bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my butter, it'll make my batter bitter. Butter, bitter, better butter. Butter, bitter, better butter. Be sure to make my batter better. So she bought a bit of butter, better than a bit of butter. She put it in the batter, and the batter was not bitter. So it was better, Betty butter. So it was better, Betty butter.
What is up, everybody? Welcome in. I was late by 15 seconds. No, I was trying to get it exact, but it's hard because there's like a little bit of a delay for starting the stream and stuff. Yeah, what's up, MBG and Mystical Cell? Hope you guys are doing good. I have candy bottle caps. It looks like I'm taking pills, but I'm not. Doing good, nice. Yeah, I'm doing okay. The usual, you know? Yesterday was awful because of all my inverse kinematic troubles. And that kind of soured everything. But hopefully today will be a little bit easier, a little bit less stressful. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna be working on mainly the special weapon components. At least get a few of those working and in, because we still have to worry about like how we're gonna make it mutually exclusive. So I have to modify the slot scene, but yeah, hopefully that'll work though. And maybe get around to adding an enemy or start working on a boss. We'll see. I just don't know. But yeah. Performance enhancing drugs, yeah, it's crazy. Isn't that the path of every streamer slash content creator? Okay. So let's just get into it. Essentially, there's this new special weapon component. I call this the Tesla core. Okay. The Tesla core. And what this will do is it'll do like a little lightning zap. So it'll shoot out a lightning bolt and then do like an AoE attack essentially, because it attacks a bunch of people at the same time. So that's the plan. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. Weapon components, special weapon components are gonna be weird. Because they have to fit in line with like swords and stuff, right? So that's why it has these like things here, right? Or like right there and there. It does get weird though for weapons. Like a revolver, it has to I was messing around with another one. It has to be on the side. Because if it's in the center, it just doesn't make any sense. Because the weapon won't like connect, you know? So it is a little wacky funny. I'm probably gonna change this more. We'll see. But yeah. Also I added a carrot. This gives you like a larger radius around which you can see. So yeah. Do a revolver on a stick, that's essentially what it is, yeah. So so I am on a VPN right now because I'm downloading my old files from the school computer science servers, because my EID is expiring in like, you know, a couple days or something. So I am gonna have to get off of that VPN. We'll see what happens with that. Hopefully it doesn't crash the stream. So yeah. Also, sorry, Miss Cole, I didn't read that. Yeah, doing okay. I had the day off, so I'm just chilling. Nice. Yeah, I wish I had like days off. I mean, working on this game, it's like it's a 24/7 show. But the carrot is an artifact. That was kind of funny, but yeah, it does. It like increases that little the little surrounding light bubble around you. You know, it's like that little circle one. It makes that twice as big. I haven't even tested it yet, but I'm pretty sure it works. So we're gonna test that today. We can get it by hitting our new plants in the game. Yeah, just better sight. So let's just go in. Jump into it. Just and then I have it sort of set up so that we can attach scripts to special weapon components, so we'll do that. That's funny. I'm gonna eat carrot cake. Let's go. Yeah, it'll make your eyes better. Totally. That's why I don't wear glasses or contacts anymore. Totally not my LASIK surgery. It's because I got a carrot. It's crazy. You know, everyone thinks it's just, oh, it's in cartoons and stuff, so it's not real, but carrots do actually. No, I can't lie anymore. Let's go try and get a carrot. It's like a maze or something. Okay. I still really need to do the dungeon map. That is something I want to add. Put carrot face in your eyes, yeah. Concentrated carrot. That'll get the job done quick. Okay. Alright, let's kill this stupid little guy. This little baby. Well, to be fair, I have a really good weapon, so I mean that's why he's a little baby. But... still need to fix the fact that he takes poison damage. Okay, into the depths. So yeah, there's all these new plants. Whoa, that's way too many poison capsules. I didn't know how many were gonna be here. Okay. So one of these eventually may drop a carrot. Might take a while. Might also notice the new doors and stuff. Hello, slime. Yeah, I didn't realize there's as many poison capsules. I have to fix this. Yeah, you can see these glow in the dark, which is actually kind of nice. I really do like the vibe it gives these lab rooms, you know. It's very like, you know, dark and glowy like this. It's kind of cool. I think it is a really cool decoration. I would love to do more stuff like that, or like, I don't know, more glowy stuff. So. Hey, we got one. Yeah, so you can see what that's done. If I take out my night vision goggles, this radius around me now is twice as big. Right? So, it's not a super amazing artifact, but it is really nice if you're in, like, a place like this. Because it just makes it way easier to navigate and see, especially, like, if you're, like, fighting, because you can see the enemies in your weapon radius, right? But I could maybe even make them, the range bigger. It would be pretty easy. I have a stupid function in here. Ah. So let's try that. So that'll be 3 times the range, which might be a little more fair. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. Because I mean, especially with night vision goggles in the game, it's like it better be pretty worthwhile. So made so many cards as a kid and it's so bad. Yeah, I don't think they're actually good, but oh, that's broken. It's just because the boss store for this region doesn't exist. Yeah, carrots making your eyes are unfortunately a myth, but you know, we like to lie and deceive here at Flip Games. So, Potato Dev, what's up? Yeah, I'm just kind of working on random stuff right now. I added an artifact. I'm just checking that, the carrot. And yeah, that's pretty much it right now. I'm gonna start jumping into special weapon components pretty soon, though. But yeah. Also, what's up, Psycho? Yeah, it's what do carrots even have? Vitamin A. Yeah, vitamin A. I mean, it's not bad for your eyesight. I'm sure what happened one day, there was some guy that was super malnutritioned. He had, you know, he had no nutrients in his body, and so he started going blind. And then someone gave him a carrot, and, you know, it had sustenance, and so his eyes were okay. And then people were like, oh my god, carrots fix blindness and make your eyes stronger. That's how that always starts. And now it's just been perpetuated as this myth. But, yeah. I just get the kids to eat carrots. That's honestly a pretty good theory. Yeah. I'd say that's pretty likely. Yeah. I need to make decorations spawn in here. Well, really, we need to make a different boss room. I think I'll do a different boss for the lab than Dreadcat. I was thinking about respreading Dreadcat and just putting him down here as the final boss, but I think it'd be better if he wasn't, because I have other ideas that might be cooler. And he's not very scary, so it's like, I want to play into the horror down here. Ideas that might be due to a myth begun by the air ministry in World War II to prevent the Germans finding out that Britain was using radar to intercept bombers on night raids. The issue press release stating that British pilots were eating lots of carrots to give them exceptional night vision. That's crazy. Yeah. Love my vegetables though, even when I was a kid. Yeah, I do like vegetables too. There's not really many that I don't like. Carrots, broccoli. Well, of course, the classic corn, potato. You know, those ones are nice and yummy and starchy, so of course I love those. Yeah, they're all pretty good. I think at a certain point, when you're not a stupid little kid anymore, you realize that, like kind of just all food is good. If you just prepare it right, you know? I don't know. At least that's what it's like for me. There's not really anything that I just don't like. I don't know. But maybe that's just me. Hey Pingu, what's up? Keep up the great work. Thank you, I appreciate it. Alrighty. So let us save now because we acquired an epic item. The Glencoe trips in a week and 2 days. Oh yeah. Let's go.
Living space, but the creepers came and blew up my
Made a bunch,
house.
and it's also all about gets prepared. Yeah. Oh, you hate onions, man. I love onions. Like onion rings, just like grilled onions, even raw sometimes. They're really good. But that's how my brother is. He's like, his onion phobia. So, hey, Potato Dev, thank you so much for the sub. Hold on, let me get the confetti. I need to set this up so it does it automatically. Also, my camera's too high. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's awesome. Round of applause. Yeah, epic. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Can't do textures. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's hard. A lot of it's interesting. There's really two camps that I see. It's either artists learning to program or programmers learning to draw when like making games, which is kind of funny. Yeah, it's not easy though, but you know, practice makes perfect. Well, it's not really perfect, but practice makes. Yeah. Eat fries. I mean, technically, fries are a vegetable. In a weird way. Onion rings are a vegetable. Man, I do like onion rings. I was gonna get onion rings last night, but then I realized Burger King closes at 10. So, like, what's the big idea? You know, I couldn't get my onion rings, and I was pretty angry. I was gonna snap, but it is what it is. I can't start my inventory. Oh, it's my. This isn't a bug with Starground, right? It's probably a bug with my computer. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we're fine now? Weird. My, like, mouse is not clicking. Sometimes I gotta slam my mouse down so it does stuff. Mouse. Okay, it's definitely my mouse. I think. Unless everything is just deciding to break. Yeah. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, we're fine now. I'm trying to scroll through the chat and it's just not working. Sounds like the name of a 34-year-old Java programmer. Ben Nevis. It kind of does, yeah. Love earrings. I know, I love them. Oh, man. I wish I could get them. Well, I could easily, but it's just because I went after they closed. Why do they have to close so early, man? Yeah, I added the boat a little while ago. That was for 8.2, I think. Yeah, it works pretty well. It makes it just so much easier to get around and, like, you know, oh, you want to go to this little island, you know? You can do that. Yeah, don't worry about this infinite zooming, and also this over here. That's, you know, not important. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. I'm glad I added it, you know? It just makes it easier to get around. And it's faster than walking, so, I mean, it's... You might as well, right? For if you're trying to go far. I think it's faster than walking. I think just a little bit. I probably did see it, but let me go check. You said it was in Starground General. Oh yeah, this one. It's pretty nice. It's nice and compact. They got your resources going to collectors that smelts automatically. Split that off into crafters. Yeah. Looking good. it is really fun to see different people's setups and stuff, because I've seen a lot of different ways people have done it. One thing I have noticed is this like grid with the thumper, you know, where people put like 4 collectors around it, which is, it's just interesting that I always see that, even though I'm sure people aren't like, you know, communicating and trying to do that. That's cool. Yeah, looking good. Just imagine this Ben guy with a receding hairline, a couple kids. I think you're just describing Jeb, you know, from from Mojang. I think this is just Jeb. Yeah. I think he fits the profile. Java programmer, receding hairline. Yeah. He is like an icon of Java programmers. Great addition. I think you upgraded the animated water texture too. Yeah, I did that a little bit ago when I was working on procedural terrain generation. So yeah, that's looking pretty good now. Yeah, we can get to this tile map here now. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how that was. That was a shader that me and MBG worked on. So yeah, I think it looks pretty decent. Kind of sucks, still working on it. Going to work on automatic steel and other crafted items. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I can't wait to see. I do need to, yeah. Next big update will be automation stuff, I think. Because I've got a lot of plans for that. It's just, I want this to be dungeon focused. Obviously, there's still automation stuff, like there's farming and the water pumps and all this stuff, but, like, you know, we'll go into big automation stuff. Next update, I think. Next major update. We'll probably have a few smaller updates from now until whenever. I don't know. And hopefully the next big automation update I don't have such a, you know, set deadline. Because I think that's made it a little bit hard. It's Jeb Mojang. Yeah. Yeah, shaders, we were just talking about these shaders, the water shader. Which I think looks pretty good. Does Godot have debugging tools for performance? Yeah, so you could go... sorry, let me stop yawning. You can go down to debugger when the game's open and profiler, and you can just start it. So this is the profiling of Starground. The game always runs way slower when I'm streaming, but this just kind of gives you an overview of the millisecond timing on everything, right? So yeah. That is what you use. I do need to optimize some things. I'm probably not going to be focusing on that this update. But, like, couple things could be improved here. One thing I noticed is that the add item function is starting to get a tiny bit slow. I can probably speed that up. I just have to figure out how. Same with the mover. I did make it way faster, but it still could use a little bit more optimization with calculating the filters. What I'll probably do is have a signal connected to like buildings like this that'll let the mover know when it needs to update its filters, right? Or maybe if it doesn't have filters, I just completely omit the filter check, right? It'll just be easier that way. But yeah, I don't know, we'll figure it out. I think the problem is that it just runs all the time, like it runs every time it inserts an item, even though it likely hasn't changed, right? And so that's the performance improvement we can make. NAI. Graph looks like a city. Yeah, it kind of does. I think it's because these are, I think where the resources are spawning in. Oh, it's actually start slam. Okay, no, it is the resources spawning, yeah. So, like, the ready events for the resources. We can do self. And that's a better measure of performance, right? Slam is really slow. I don't know why. But I can go to that. Maybe I can just make that faster. So I kill the tweed, all that stuff. I shake the players. And then if it's the server, entities take damage. And then for every cell in here, I do Randi range 40. Yeah, I could probably make that more optimized. I could just grab different random coordinates in here. Yeah, I'm sorry. Because most of the time it's not going to be running through every, like, it doesn't need to run through every single cell. So what I can do instead is just say, let's see, how many resources is this spawning on average, right? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could just make it spawn in 10 resources every time, right? We could say 10 to 20. And then we just run this once, so we save our cells as that. And then for iron range 10 to 20. We run this. And then instead of we're just gonna say cells.pick random. And that'll probably be better for performance. Loads the resource constructor. This, I could probably change how this gets loaded, right? I can move it to here. I don't know if this will actually make it faster, but we'll try it, right? Okay, I promise I won't optimize that much. I just, you know, while we're here. And let's try that. Instantiating a null object. We're gonna have to restart the game. Okay. Oh, sorry, Pato, what'd you say? Cannot mod and fix bigger terrain. I can try and fix it. I mean, I don't know why the border's being weird like that, because that should not happen. It could just be a bug with the set world size. And really the rest of it's just optimization. I have to think about how to make that better. I really don't know. Okay, let's see what this does now. I mean, that looks good to me. Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't spawn in all of them, probably because they're just hitting physics collisions. I can check the profiler again real quick. Okay, so that was where it just ran. I think that's definitely better. But let's just go see. Oh yeah, slam is only 33 now. So that was a pretty big performance improvement, honestly. But I wonder if it's just because we're spawning fewer resources. Just in case, I'll set that to 15 to 25. So let's snooze that stinky ad. Yeah, this stuff, you know, always trying to work to make things run faster. But that's a little bit of a improvement. I'm going to have you look at it. I just need to know how to look into modding some massive trains in the game. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could set the dungeons further back. There is a coordinate that I specify in the, like, the launch menu, right? And that'll change where the dungeon gets spawned. It's actually pretty easy to change that. It's just one line. So you could just set that back crazy, you know? You could set that back to, like, be, I don't know, 100,000 or something way out there. And then you could do, you could just expand this radius. Same with the, this. That'll actually have to be manually moved inside of the level scene, I think is where that is. Or the world scene. But, you know, it's possible. Also, by the way, you were talking about, I changed the, inside of check artifact. I changed those few things in there. Why is this not the player script? So now everything uses a, multiplier. So, feel free to change the set mining range, interact range, pickup radius to your heart's content. So yeah. I think about create chunks using the grid and then only spawn resources within X chunks around the chunk that the player is in. Then I can optimize some of that stuff. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that would be great. The only thing though is like collectors, because, you know, they need to have resources spawning in. The solution to that is that collectors outside of your view radius just don't actually mine resources, but they just randomly, like, you have you kind of measure on average how many resources they should be collecting and just do it in the code, right? So they don't actually have to do anything, you know what I mean? So that would kind of fix that problem. But yeah, that's a whole thing. I mean, you know, sounds easy, but it's not actually that easy. But yeah, I mean, let me know if you get that working. Yeah, you could just do spawning within the radius too. So Jams, what's up? Yeah, that was didn't go very well with that crawler guy. It's I just couldn't get it working right with the perspective and stuff. I think I'm just gonna kind of, you know, hold off on adding that for now until I can figure out a better way to handle it. Because there were still a lot of problems. Even if I got it looking right, the issue is that legs could, like, overlap on things with collision. So, like, a leg could just randomly go on here, or in the dungeon, it could just randomly go into the wall and stuff, right? So, yeah, it kind of sucks. I need to rethink how I do that whole thing, honestly. But yeah, gonna have a play with it this week. If I have any luck, I'll throw you over code in the Discord. Yeah, yes, please, because I would love to. I really do want to figure that out, but it's just, yeah, it's really hard. Yeah, I just need to do more research and, like, I don't know. There's just not much about inverse kinematics in Godot, especially for a top-down game, right? There's plenty for side view games, but this perspective, it takes more than just simple inverse kinematics and just simple leg goes here, right? It's easy in 3D. We're looking at, like, other games that do this kind of thing. They just render it in 3D and, like, project it onto 2D, right? And it looks good, but I can't really do that here, I don't think, very easily, so. Yeah, collision is really hard. There's so much stuff going on. Yeah, I mean, like, my current thinking process right now is something like this. Where, like, we have the main body of the guy. We could have, like, zones for where, like around where the legs could go, right? Kind of like this. And so it's like, okay, we'll check for collision in these zones, right? And so we could have like, I don't know how this would exactly work, but so this would prevent the legs from ever going in like these regions, which it looks bad when they do, right? So the legs would always have to stay inside of here. And if it ever goes outside of the zone, it finds a new spot in the zone, right? That's my working idea right now. And maybe what this could be is it's broken up into little squares, right? And so say this one is colliding, then you can just check the other ones for a collision. And you just kind of keep going down the list until, you know, you find a spot that the leg can go. Maybe. I don't know. It's just I'm trying to think of ways to fix my problems, but it's hard. So Zalad Supersonic, what's up? I am making a game, yes. This is a Starground. So it's on Steam. Feel free to check it out. That makes sense. I think our games perspectives are quite similar. Yeah, they definitely are, for sure. So yeah, I mean, if we, you know, and if I get it working too, I'll let you know. I can send over the scene with the code and stuff, because, yeah. Oh, so you need a spider boss, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's basically exactly what I'm trying to do with the spider legs, yeah. So, I mean, I can send you over what I have now, if you want. Right, because I mean, I have the inverse kinematics working with these. Like, it totally works. It's just the... I think it's mainly the positioning of the feet is the problem right now. Right. Because I can show you, like, what happens with this. I can say... here, target position is equal to global mouse position. And then I can make this a tool script just so we can mess around with this. Let me reopen the scene. So like you can see that it like totally works, and it follows whatever point you give it, right? And so that honestly is a big part of getting this to work. So you know, I'm totally happy to send this over, the scene and the scripts if you want to try and mess with this. So you said, why am I making a game? A lot of reasons. I think the biggest one, of course, is that I enjoy making games. Because I think it's fun. And of course, you know, I gotta get money. So that's the other part of it. But yeah, there's a lot of reasons. Yeah, I can send this over. You know, instead of you having to spend all your time trying to get this inverse kinematic stuff working, since this is already good to go. Yeah, I can totally send this over. Yeah, it's like, I mean, that's what's so frustrating, because this is totally working and I'm like right there, you know, but it's just not, doesn't quite work, right? It just has to do with the leg positioning. I think that's the challenge right now. No, the legs don't use the same target. I'm just messing around with this using the global mouse position right now, right? Wherever that is in the script. But no, they use their own target positions. Just this is just, you know, showing off the IK stuff. But yeah, you're welcome to modify this script however you want. I can also send over the script for this and stuff. So let me do that. Show file manager. I think I sent you a DM one day at some point. I don't know. I'll just go to server. But yeah, I would, you know, it would be sick if we could figure this out. Right. It's, and you know, hey, if it's a mutually beneficial thing, like for your and my game, then, yeah. I would love to get this working. Someone to buy is like a BattleBot bet. Yeah. I mean, I could keep this one. I'm probably gonna change this, to be honest, but Okay, so I gave you that, and then I also need to give you the leg. So IK leg. And then wherever this scene is, I think it's just in scenes. I think it's just called IK leg, yeah. Okay. So yeah, there's cannot send messages to this user. Oh, I think I have to add you as a friend. Oh, you're not accepting friend requests. I think you need to send me a friend request so I can message you. Can I ask what font you're using for the menus? Yeah, I did not make the font. This is the... I'm pretty sure... what is this font called? I can't ever remember. It's Lychee Soda is the font. As far as I can tell, it's not... There's no copyright anymore. I think at one point in time... Okay, thank you for that. Let me send that. There you go. Yeah, so that's all the scenes and scripts I use. So you should be able to just grab that and throw it in the project, and hopefully everything will work. The script might be... It's going to be extending things. You can just delete that, you know? Don't worry about that stuff. Yeah, it is pretty nice. It's, yeah, as far as I can tell, it, like, had a copyright at one point, but it's not anymore. I think now it's public domain. So... Yeah. It does say it's licensed under this, but it also says it's public domain, so this might just be an old description or something. But maybe I'll, you know, include it just to be safe or something. But yeah, it's a nice little funny bubbly font, you know. Light cheese soda. Yo. Yeah, I do like it. I've been looking for, you know, it took me a long time to find that font. There are good pixel fonts, but a lot of them are very, Daydream's actually a pretty good one, but it's only personal use, so I can't use it. But yeah, there are some nice pixel fonts on here. I mean, just like browse through DeFont and kind of look for what you want. You can also sort by like, you know, let's sort by public domain. Just so we can see what we can actually use, right? Yeah, all these are public domain. You can use any of these that you want. And there's some other ones. There's grape soda. It's kind of like lychee soda, but just a little bit different. Same with kiwi soda and stuff. So, yeah. There's a whole bunch in here. There's lychee soda. I like lychee soda because it's like not insane. It's not super bubbly and crazy, but it's still got character, you know. So that's kind of why I like it. But there's a whole bunch in here. 2K people in my Discord. I get Nuka support matches. Yeah, no, I totally get it. It's no problem at all. Yeah. Yeah, there's cool fonts in here. My only minor complaint about lychee soda is that sometimes the lowercase letters look like they're uppercase. Right? Just because there isn't a super great distinction between lowercase and uppercase. You can like tell when you've done all uppercase and stuff, but it's not super obvious like it is with some fonts, right? But yeah, I mean, something like this would probably be easier to tell, or like you know, because like the lowercase letters are actually different than the uppercase letters. They're not just smaller. So like, but yeah, I don't know if I'd ever change the font. I mean, I'm pretty happy with the font we have already. So, but hey, you can always change it with a mod if you want. So, actually, soda gives me all the vibes of Comic Sans looking professional. Yeah. No, I get that totally. Yeah. Yeah, I think it does okay. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah, this stupid guy. It's giving me so much strife. But yeah, let me know if you figure anything out with this, because I would love to make this work. There's a bunch of uncommented out code in here that you can re-enable if you want. It's just messing around with different like orientations. This, I did all this from a tutorial, but I did have to fix some issues in here. Like one thing that just was not, like was stupid was that this value here could become 0. And so you'd end up with, or this one in here, you could do 0 divided by 0 and it would just make the legs disappear. So I had to change that to clamp it to 1, because you never want to divide by anything more than 1. So, yeah, but this should be working pretty well for the inverse kinematic stuff. And I like that you can flip it, right? And I think that's going to be a big help in getting this to look right. So, yeah. Let me know, though, if any issues come up with that. What's this? Oh, let's go. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to do that Tesla core weapon component. So with the tool bench, we're gonna have to figure out some new tech. I have to make it so that when a special component's in here already, it makes all the other special components deactivated. Right? I don't know how I'm gonna do that quite yet, but we'll figure it out. Got this, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, let me know. Keep me updated. Yeah, I can show you where that's at. So there's a script here, world generator, and this generates the world. It's actually pretty basic, honestly. The reason I do this is because the auto tiling is stupid in Godot, and so instead of auto tiling everything to create a decoration tile, I just pull from this list. So don't worry about that. But yeah, this is where it actually does everything. It basically just creates a noise map, right? And it sets all this stuff from global.generation info. So generation info is set inside of the, you know, the world creation script, which is in here. It does have defaults. But yeah, you can change it in there and do all that stuff with the seed world size. Probably eventually add more stuff in here, but yeah. Yeah, the entire map is rendered. That creating that map is instant. Making this image is like a millisecond. Like, this is extremely fast. So there's really no way to make this any faster. So that's not the problem at all. Really the performance comes down to just setting the tiles and doing all of this stuff down here, right? I'm sure this could be optimized, you know, so let me know if you find a way to do that. But, you know, I'm like checking the water level and making sure this value is above that. Ignore this being stupid and crazy here. And then this is generating another little square around like the spawn point to make sure it's not over water. So yeah, that's what this whole thing does. And then the auto tiling down here is pretty slow. I've made it way faster recently. Using the edge cells only on the auto tiling has made it way better. It's gone from like 5 seconds on this save down to 300 milliseconds, I think, which is a huge improvement. But this could be even better, because instead of using Godot auto tiling, we could do our own auto tiling algorithm. And it's something I will probably be doing someday. But just doing like a super efficient, like bitwise, you know, binary tree type of auto tiling would be way better, right? So I don't know what the current algorithm for auto tiling is, but whatever it is, it's the worst performing thing I've ever seen in my life. So, I mean, it's fine for like editor stuff where you're just drawing a couple tiles, but if you're actually trying to use it for anything real inside of a game, it's just too slow, you know? So yeah, this is it's been something I've been battling with in here. Yeah, let me know if you come up with any, you know, changes to this, right? So I would love to see. Hopefully we can make it a little faster. And yeah, it'd be cool if we could also chunk up the world, right? Into like quadrants. Oh, excuse me, you know exactly how like Minecraft would do it. I'm sure you could also generate just a region of this map, right? I think there's like an offset you can apply. Inside of this actually has the... let me go to that, right? Is it in here? It's in here somewhere. Maybe it's in level, I think it is. So this world generator has this resource attached to it here. So I think, yeah, if you wanted to, I think you can set like an offset somehow in here. Yeah, offset. So you could generate it in chunks, right? So yeah, that could be an interesting thing. Although generating the map is so fast, it really doesn't matter too much. I think the only time it would matter is like, you know, a big map, like 20,000 by 20,000 or something. So, but basically anything up to what we have now is totally fine. Honestly, like playing on a map that's like 2000 by 2000 is insane. It just goes on forever. So that's honestly probably bigger than you would ever need it to be, and that generates instantly with this image generation, so it's not even that bad. So yeah, I mean, if we could get it working up to like 4,000 tile maps, that would be ridiculous. Even playing on 256 on multiplayer feels fine, so. But yeah. Okay. 640 by 640 is a little buggy, yeah. Is it, are you having that weird border issue where, like, you get locked off at the border? Because that's very weird. And yeah, I think it's the biggest thing is just going to be performance of the resource spawning, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's just going to be a performance thing with the resource spawning, yeah. For the resource generation, are you still using the try random position, then try again? No. So inside of the resource generation script, it just does pure random, and if it fails, then so be it, right? And it's pretty performant doing it that way. Obviously, the slowest thing about creating the resources is not this stuff, it's the loading of this resource constructor. So this just gets a random position inside of the map, and just generates a count, and it just does this multiple times. So all it does is that it just gets a coordinate and then gets a random one between those two. So I mean, it's pretty straightforward. And then it just adds 8 for so it's like in the center of the tile and not at the corner. That's pretty much it. Yeah, then it just adds it. I mean, it's fast. It's just this constructor. That's the problem, or why it's slow. So this does a shapecast update every time it spawns in to check for any collisions. Right. And it's not too bad. It just grabs that and then loads in the resource and instantiates it and whatnot. Yeah, I've been thinking about that, like object pooling, where we could have like a node created and instantiated and then just duplicating it. But truth is, I think I've researched this before, right? But Godot, the instantiate function is really fast. Same with that child. So I don't know if there would be much of a performance improvement. There might be, but caching the resources or loading them. So they are being cached. Resource loader in here, when you do load, it automatically caches it, right? So this is the equivalent of using resource loader.load with cache mode reuse whenever you use load. So reuse mode will, as soon as it's been loaded in for the first time, it will reuse it over and over instead of loading it again. So that's on by default. Anywhere I use load will reuse these loaded assets. So yeah, that should be fine for performance. There's probably a minor overhead for loading this though in general. So I don't know. Excuse me. No, this is just load. Preload is different. So yeah. Preload will, I can't use preload anymore because of modding, right? But this will return a resource from the file system, locate a path, and then the resource is loaded when the script is being parsed. So it basically just, it just automatically loads everything at the beginning of the game, right? That's pretty much all that does. But I'm essentially doing that anyways with this caching table. I'm just loading all the stuff at the beginning of the game. So I'm emulating the load function or the preload function by having the caching at the beginning, right? At least in theory. So I can't say with 100% certainty that it's as fast as preload, but as far as I can tell, it seems to be doing the same thing that preload's doing. I'm just kind of deciding where to load in the resources though, until after we've loaded the mods so that modding works. Of course, maybe what we could do is use preload and then reload these scenes and stuff after a mod is loaded, but then what's the point of using preload, right? So yeah, I don't know. There might be ways to optimize this more. I mean, also one thing in here inside of our loot table, I believe those are already loaded anyways. Up in here, yeah. So these will just be loaded once and never loaded again, right? So none of these really should be slow with loading because they're all loaded into this table permanently, right? Because here I'm not even loading it. I'm just like grabbing it and instantiating it. Maybe it would be better to instantiate it. I don't know, right? So, but feel free to do some messing around with that and let me know if it is faster to like do duplicating or anything like that. Yeah, also MBG, you're saying, yeah, like having all the positions cached instead of constantly checking for collisions. Yeah, it could be an interesting way to do it. Imagine having a dictionary vector 2 Boolean or one-dimensional array of Booleans. Yeah. Yeah, it would probably just be good to do a... probably just a 2D array. Yeah, I mean, it might help. It's hard to say if this is the cause, but honestly, we could check it. So I could just disable that for shapecast line. We could also potentially use the physics server. So you can do more performant calls in here, I'm pretty sure. You can do like, there's some kind of call in here that you can do directly that's faster, I think, but I don't know how to do it. But that could be something we could look into. 2D array would be slower than a dictionary with... Oh, yeah, no, we could just do a dictionary, yeah. That points to a coordinate. That would be pretty fast. Because, yeah, dictionaries, I think, are O of log n time? Which is pretty fast. Yeah, let's go try to make a massive world just for fun. And see if disabling this actually makes it faster. I'm actually going to leave this on for a minute, and then let's go see. Let's go to our creation menu. World size, I'm just going to set the maximum to 1024, because that's still pretty massive. Yeah, this might be a... I don't know, it could be the cause. I just never tested it by my PC. Yeah. We'll see. Oh yeah, new world. Hopefully it won't be too bad. I'm just gonna set the terrain very simple because that's not what we're testing here, right? Let's just do that. Hopefully it won't take too long. I don't think 1024 is that bad. It becomes a problem when you do like 4000 and stuff, but yeah, this doesn't take forever, you know. The auto tiling takes a minute though. Okay, we can definitely feel the lag right now. Let's go to the resource constructor. So the shapecast is being ran, right? So let's just walk around. So we can see the performance, right? Not good. Massive lag spikes. Now let's disable the shapecast. Now, before we are certain about this, I'm going to regenerate the world because we might have hit the resource cap. Right? So let's go do it again. Choking on my candy. Your 2040 load in 87 milliseconds. That's pretty quick. I also think it's way slower loading in worlds inside of the editor. Oh, well, that's not a good sign. So it might not be the performance or the collision checks, because this is still very slow. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it is the collision checking. I think it's just I think it's just the creation and running the ready event on these nodes. Yeah, we can restart just to confirm. Yeah, no, that's fair. You can see how insanely massive this world is, though, by the way. This is only 1,000. It's not that huge, but oh my god, it's insane. Right? That's the thing. That's why, like, we don't have to go that crazy with the world size, because this is ridiculous. I mean, look at this thing. Look at this monster. Right? Look at how insane this map is. This is ridiculous. Of course, my computer totally dies when I try to look at the whole world. But there's just thousands of nodes here. This is insane. Yeah, it's almost touching the space hub. It's enormous. So if we could even get 1,000 tile world working, that is fine, I would say. You would need a lot of people to actually fill in this whole map. Also, the game will definitely slow to a crawl before you even get a quarter of the way there. So, yeah. That's another thing. A map this big, I'm gonna need a car. I'm gonna fill the whole map with conveyors. Oh my god. Good luck. God, this is enormous. Yeah, obviously zooming out that much is dumb. Yeah, I can see... well, I can confirm that it's not working, MBG, because look at this. Or that the raycast is not running. Right? Take a gander. Resources are spawning on top of each other. So, I mean, that kind of just confirms it. It is not the physics checking that causing the performance issues with big maps. Yeah. Which, honestly, epic. Because I don't want to have to do that to fix that. Okay. So, here, let's run this and then run the profiler, just for fun. It's probably just running the ready event, I would imagine. Maybe duplicating would be faster. Because it means we wouldn't have to run the ready event anymore, right? Have to implement a bitwise auto tile. Epic. Yeah, that would help a lot. Because the generating doesn't take that long. Right, it's really the auto tiling. You can see how long that's longer than the generation of the world, which is, you know, kind of dumb. All right, well, we got our that was the the loading. That doesn't count. Okay, well, let's go look at one of these bumps. So we can see create resources. Let's do yeah, self. So it's the ready event of the resource constructor. Well, it's a whole bunch of things, right? The oil deposit ready is actually really fast for some reason. Maybe because it doesn't extend breakable. Tree isn't great. Rock, even worse. Breakable.ready is pretty slow. Right. So resource constructor. What's even in the ready event? Oh. It's just all the stuff. Yeah, well, if we could figure out a way to... I think if we duplicate instead, that would... I would imagine that would be faster. But I don't know. I don't think it'd be too hard to duplicate. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, also the oil's so fast because it's only spawning in 3 versus 96 of these other stuff, so that's why. Yeah. So it's just kind of the spawning. It's just the instantiation of these nodes and the ready event. If we could eliminate the ready event somehow, that would probably really up performance of this. The other issue, though, too, that we have to remember is that the game's running really bad right now. I'm running like 20 FPS. So there's kind of multiple performance things we'd have to fix with this, right? First off, we have to make resources run faster. I don't see exactly where it's slow. I'll have to figure that out. So So 3D2, what's up? Show some interesting dialect I'm seeing right now. Oh, the code, yeah. It's not the physics time. So it is the process time. But I guess what exactly? So it's not script, surprisingly. Right, because I definitely would have assumed it would be a script. So is it just having that many nodes is causing the performance issues? I don't know. So we got an ad starting. I cannot stop it. I apologize. Visual profiler, I can do that. Let me zoom into a normal length. I don't think it's that. It's not super fast on the rendering, but it's not insane. I mean, especially over here on the GPU. So CPU rendering is... So, okay, here's one issue that I wish I could actually fix. Godot culling can actually start to get really slow. Right here, culling the camera. So, something interesting that I've learned about Vulkan, at least Godot and Vulkan right now, is that what was it? There's no batching, okay? I'm gonna wait for the ad to be over before I go into this, but I can explain something about how Vulkan works right now. No, wait. Well, while I'm here, let's fix that. What is the ad's going right now? Maybe you just didn't get one. I don't know. Come on, ad. Let's get out of here. You know, have a way to offset all my problems? Yeah? Well, what's that? Because I would like to know. Oh my god, come on, let's go. Okay, ad is over. I apologize. So, okay. Lesson for, Vulkan, how that works. So Vulkan does not do sprite batching. With Godot. So that's one reason why it can start to get really heavy on the CPU, because it's sometimes the rendering with Godot is CPU bottlenecked because you're trying to send all of this information about each sprite to render continuously to the GPU instead of batching it all into one request. And so that's the reason why this is so slow on the CPU right now. I don't think it's the main cause, because see, we do bump back up to a reasonable level even though we have a billion things around. Like, this is a lot. Also, I don't know what just happened to the world size. Did the world size just spontaneously change? What happened? Yeah, you changed colors. That was confusing. What happened? How did this happen? Or world size just decided, I'm gonna be small now. I don't know what happened. How did that happen? Does anybody know? I don't know how that happened. Well, you can see it's made our performance better. That's very weird. And now our GPU is up? Oh, it's because we're zoomed out. Yeah, it's quite odd. I don't know how that happened. It just decided I'm just gonna be a smaller world now. Maybe somewhere in the code it's like... I don't know. Oh, excuse me. Huh. Quite odd. Well, maybe that's a bug that we need to find. Oh. It's because I changed the maximum value back to 256, and that inside of the game set the new world size to 256. That's what happened. So we don't have to worry about that. That's not real. That's what happened last time when I was in call with you, Potato. When the world like border was weird, it's because I set this back to 256. Okay. We're fine there. So that's not a real bug, that's just me being dumb. Yeah. Not real. Yeah, anyways, my point with this is that, unfortunately, Godot does not do batching. I think they're working on it, but it's just because Vulkan is so much faster with the calls to the GPU that you kind of don't even need it for most cases. So, really, I think our only way to get around that is making... I don't know. We might have to do our own camera calling. Where we have to... I wonder if making nodes invisible would work for that. I don't know. Like, so they stop getting pushed to the GPU to render. Because I think part of the performance issue, just base level performance, is that there's so many nodes that are trying to render. So, yeah, we'll have to look into that. But yeah, I don't know. You know, honestly, right now, it's not really a massive priority for me. Obviously, I would love to increase the world size and make things run better for everybody. But 256 worlds are, for most of everybody, totally fine. I haven't seen anybody ever complain about the world size, which I find interesting. So I'm not going to worry about it too much, but yeah, you guys are totally welcome, though, to mess around and experiment with that. And, you know, report back with anything you find. Yeah, it would be fun to do dedicated server stuff. I'll get to that eventually, also. It's just, you know, a lot of things I gotta do first. I know you can go in, like, features or somewhere in here and export it as a dedicated server. Somewhere. Chaos stream. Yeah, I don't know. We'll get there. Let's get back to what we were doing. So, let's go to the tool bench. So this is the tool bench, the cool bench, as I like to call it. So basically what I want to happen is when there's a special weapon component in one of these slots, it disables all the other slots, right? So it makes it so you can't pick up items from that slot. I'm just thinking here. How do I want to do this? Okay, so my idea was that we have slots. Okay, well, here we have our tool bench right here with our 3 slots, and then down here's our inventory. So when we have a special component in here, it basically blocks off all the slots that had another special component in it, so that if you try to pick it up and place it in, it just doesn't work, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking would work for that. Maybe? I don't know. Trying to think if there's a exploit for that, right? Checkie's really on me. Let's go. It's good to hear. Yo, military, what's up? So you're killing Astley, smashing all limits, busting out private ways just piece by piece. Yeah, I wish. We're just I'm kind of thinking up ideas. So there's this new thing I'm wanting to add. Special weapon components. This could be anything. So we have one right now that's like this Tesla coil thing. Here, it's right over here. So this will shoot out like a lightning bolt. But I only want people to be able to place one of these into their weapon. Because obviously if you have 3 of them, that's kind of ridiculous and not fair. So I'm trying to think of a way to do that. Where like once you put one of these into a slot, it makes it so the other ones get like grayed out and you can't move them in. Hey, yo. Look at this carrot cake, guys. It's looking pretty yummy, pretty scrumdiddlyumptious, gotta say. I can't remember the last time I've had carrot cake. It's been a long time. I need to make some. There's a lot of garbage on here. So yeah, I think I need to have... I'm gonna have to set up a few signals for this, I think. So first thing, I'm gonna have to check for when an item is first placed into a slot. And if this slot is mutually exclusive, it will make all the other ones deactivate in the current inventory, right? Yeah. I think. Yeah. It's probably how I'll do it. What is the world tile set called? It's tiles grassy new. .png. That's what it is. And that's under sprites, as most everything is. Okay, so there's a couple other things too. I need this to check when it's first loaded in, right? Check for an item. If it has one of the mutually exclusive items, then it has to activate on visibility changed, right? So that's the first thing. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely a lot of things I'm gonna have to look out for with this. I don't have so many mirrors open. Global scope. All that can go bye-bye. Greedy meshing. Get out of here. Okay. Okay, so I think what I need to do is add a new variable to a slot. I think I have to say var mutually exclusive equals false. So if this is set to true, then that means that slot, right, should make the other slots deactivate. Also, I need to have another one that's var disabled. Should be okay, equals false. So I'm gonna make all these mutually exclusive. So whenever we place an item into this, so let's do this. So that's now in check input here, right? Well, let's see, where do I want to do this at? Maybe I want to do this in here. Let's see. Update slots. So this is updating it with all these things in here. I guess this is probably where I'll do it. So let's just do this real quick. So we're just gonna say, if not, disabled. Okay. So now I can disable a slot, which is good. And I'm just gonna say if disabled, modulate.a is going to be color. Just make it darker, you know? Sorry, just modulate. Else, it'll be just regular 1. So now slots can be disabled. Let's go into our tool bench, and I'm just going to test this first. So we're going to say slot 1 is disabled. I can't actually set that in the script. Well, let's make disabled export var. So we can make it disabled by default. And let's go just check the tool bench and see what it looks like. This will definitely take some time to get everything linked together and working, but hopefully we can. Let's candy out of here. Buy candy. Oh, I almost dropped all of it. Okay. Here. I'm gonna, give me 1 minute here. I'm gonna close. I downloaded that zip. Let me make sure I did. From my school computer, so let me check. Or yeah, I should have got my desktop. I'm just gonna make sure that it's all here. And then I can close out some other stuff. Yeah, this looks good to me. Okay. I can exit this. Hopefully this doesn't stop the stream. Are we okay? I think we're okay. How do I close this? Get out of here. Whatever. Okay, we're back. Let's go load into the game. So the tool bench, one of those slots should be disabled. Yes. So I cannot click on this slot. I cannot do anything to this slot. It is disabled. And I also should not be able to put items into it. But let me make sure on that. Yeah. So nothing. I can't do anything to the slot. Good. So yeah, when a slot is disabled, it's completely locked down. Nobody can do anything. You can't shift click it. Nothing works. So that, I'm surprised that actually just works. So what I want to do with that now is we can say, okay, oh, special weapon components in here, will then make all the other ones disabled that are special weapon components, right? And that's how we can handle them being mutually exclusive. There's probably a way to get around that and hack in, you know, force another weapon component in, but we'll see. Alrighty. I'm not going to make that disabled anymore. And instead of this, I'm going to make this mutually exclusive tag. So this is going to be special weapon. So what we'll do in here, this is where we actually update all the slots and stuff. So as long as we're not null. Odd mail. We got all that stuff. Okay, so we're gonna do this. If item data dot get, well, first off we say if slot dot mutually exclusive tag. You know, I'm also gonna do this for slot. I'm gonna make this sure this is a class. And then here I'm gonna actually type this. Let's stop the project. I don't know why that's failing, right? Expect the end of statement found. Oh, it's because I have to define it up here. There we go. So now I can actually do this easier. So slot dot, yeah, mutually exclusive tag. So we're gonna say if item data dot get slot to mutually exclusive tag, which means it does have the tag, right? Then that's where we can actually set stuff. So now we have to think about this. So I need all other slots to become with that tag, or with an item with that tag, to be deactivated. Guess I'll just have to loop through them again. Or maybe what I could do is this. Maybe all slots are in a group. Right, so let's add a new group. I'm just gonna... inventory slot, you know. Oh. Let's make it global. So we're gonna say get tree dot call group inventory slot. I like that how that autofills now. And we're gonna run check disabled. Not declared in the current scope. Oh right, that has to be a string. I forgot. So now we can make a function in these slots, and it's just going to be function check disabled. I also have to pass that tag, I think, if visible in, let's say this, if is visible in tree, then do it. So yeah, I have to pass the tag slot dot mutually exclusive tag. Okay. Visible in tree if does this have like an item data attached to it? Does not look like it. But it does have a slot ID, doesn't it? Oh, the name is the ID. Okay. So path will be yeah, so that'll be the inventory. Actually, that should be up there so it does a description. Wait, no, I think you can do it inline. Path. So if inventory, then we're gonna say item equals inventory dot. Let's see. Inventory dot inventory data at string name. Do I have to convert that to an int first? I think I did up here. Int and then string name. Let's get node or null Godot thing. Yeah, so that is a built-in Godot thing. When you do get node, normally it will throw an error if it can't find the node. But get node or null, basically it just does what get node does, but if it doesn't find the path, it just returns null. So it's actually really helpful for cases like this where, you know, sometimes this won't exist, and that's normal in this case because of multiplayer, right? So it's just going to be easier that way. So if inventory, then we're going to get the item at that position. So if item is not null, then we're going to say, like manually for later, yeah, absolutely. It is very helpful in some cases like this. So the item is not null. Now I'm going to say global dot get item data, item dot ID. Yeah, there's a lot of little functions like that. I mean, all over the place. Yeah. It's always really helpful to just scan through documentation occasionally and like check if there's, you know, anything in there that can help, because most of the time there is. Oh yeah, this will also have this tag. So we're gonna say if data dot get tag disabled equals true. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work. It probably won't, but let's try it. I'm gonna add a new weapon component down here. Oh, I already did. So let's go grab that, put that on a tree or something. This is where I need your command function. Data depth. Let's snooze it. Add. Okay, let's try this. So we should get a Tesla core. Hopefully what will happen is we place it into this slot and all the other ones with other special components will be disabled. I don't know if that's going to work, but we'll try. Probably won't work. It's probably going to crash. But we'll see. Also, I realize this is a little broken. I have this mutual exclusive thing, but first off, this has to be special weapon. And I didn't even add it to the component. Ah. Okay, that should help. Let's restart. Wouldn't that be pretty freaking cool if this worked? It might work on single player, but I bet it's going to be broken on multiplayer. Monster Energy drinking candy for lunch is not a good idea. Okay. Let's see what this does. Please, for the love of God. Let's go break a tree. Wait. Does that range seem right? Yeah, I guess so. Whoa. Okay, Tesla core. I don't know why that has cooldown. Weird. Guess I just left it in by accident? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's see what this does. Actually, I need two to actually be able to test this. Okay, I'm just gonna drop my other stuff. I have to run away because of the magnet. Oh great, now I gotta go back. Please don't accidentally pick up things. Okay. So, let's see. So we have two Tesla cores. I put this one in. Does not work. Oh, but that one worked? Ooh. Huh? Oh, does it only work for the inventory that it's in? That might be why. But I thought it would work down here too, because I just do a group call. The super Tesla sword, yeah. It's crazy. Wait, I'll die! Okay, oh, thank God. I almost killed myself. Okay, I also have to have it drop or stop being disabled when I take the item out, so let's do that. How am I going to do that, actually? Right? Because I click it out. Yeah, this is complicated, isn't it? Difficult. So when I put one in here, I want all the other Tesla cores to be deactivated. Now it's stuck in there forever. Here, let's just do this. So yeah, I think what's happening here, so this is what's going on. So I have one in here. Well, that just became disabled again. That is very odd. Why did that become disabled? But see, it doesn't ever disable that one. Even though it should be, right? Well, let's print out, or I'm gonna print tag. Oh, wait, is this not in the group? Oh. Hold up. It might just be because not all the slots were in the group. Let me go confirm this. Yeah. I think that was why it wasn't working. Let's try this again. I think I accidentally just put this one slot into the group, and that's why it kept working for that one, but not the other ones. Yeah. I hope this works. Oh, and I have to go get him again. I forgot. I'm just gonna draw my artifacts into the chest. I don't know why I'm making this difficult for myself. Put it all in there. Put my stuff in there. I'm out of space again. Okay. Time to make a new chest. Wood. Any wood around here? Any wood around these parts? It's okay, I know where to get some. Ah. Clarity. Okay, let's save. Now let's go get our freaking Tesla coils. I keep calling coils, they're cores. Tesla cores. Okay, watch this, ready? Actually, I'm gonna save again. So here we go. I'm gonna drop it in, and this should disable. Okay. Yeah. We're getting there. Yeah. Okay. Now, first order of business. I have to make it so the one that I put it into doesn't get disabled. So it's a pretty easy check. I just have to say if mutually exclusive tag is not equal to tag. Because obviously there's only one slot that will have that tag. So let's try this again. So I'm gonna put this in here. What? What's up? Do if... Okay, I mean, I can do that, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's true. It does get a little messy. I could just do that for all this stuff. Right. So if it's equal to the tag... return, and then that's a little cleaner. Nah, it's all good. I mean, you're totally right. I should do that more because it's faster. Oh, why was the flower hard to find in game? Because it spawned via random seed. Oh man, it's pretty good. I've not heard that before. Okay, let's try this. Ready? So, and then I take it out, and it'll deactivate once we add that code. But it's working. So it means that I can still move in whatever slot I want. Now, I believe if I put it into... Or I can't put it back in that slot. What if I sort? Got to fix that. This is a good little mouse training exercise. I suck at it, though. No. It's actually kind of a good little exercise. To get more accurate with your clicking. Yeah, if I shift click it in, it should work. Yeah. So, that's a good start. Oh, when they're stacked? Well, let's try that. Sort. I shift click. Uh-oh. How did that happen? God dang it. Can I do that with anything? Shoot. Okay. Dang it. Ah! We have to fix that. Okay. What I'm trying to prevent is, so like, I want these pieces, these components to be like, you can only put one in your weapon, right? So if you've gone ahead and put one in here, it disables all the other slots. You can't pick them up and move them around until you take this back out, right? So that's the plan, at least. But there's more I have to work out. See, like if I do that and then I reopen this. So, okay, let's keep working on it. First thing first, I have to do like on visibility or whatever. Now, I could run all this stuff inside of each slot, but maybe it's better to run it in here. I don't know. If you disable, then you can't move it in your inventory. Yeah, I mean, it's just temporary until you get out of the menu, right? Or... yeah, I mean, I wonder... I don't know. I have to think about the best way to do this. How do I want to do this? It's not that easy. Because there has to be some way that, like, you can... yeah, just reject it from going in. But I also have to look out for, like... well, I guess that's fine if I swap it out like that. But these other slots, I would have to be, like... yeah. Well, here, temporarily, let's disable this, disable function. Let's go back to the slot. And let's just say disable is false. So basically, when we try to put that in, it'll fail, or it just won't let you put it in. But I have to have some kind of way that, like, lets people know about that. Maybe a disabled slot doesn't necessarily get fully disabled, but it just is, like, grayed out, so it's like you can't put it in. Because there has to be some visual feedback on, like, why you can't put something in, you know? Also, what'd you say? So why is the other Tesla core disabled when you pull the first one out? Yeah, it's a little broken right now because I'm still trying to work out the code for it. But ideally, what happens is that when there's one Tesla core in here, I can't put the other one in. Right? It won't let me do this. So that's the plan. I have to figure out how to do that realistically, but hopefully we get there. Okay, so maybe what I could do is this. Maybe when I click this, maybe that's the trick. When I pick it up, these slots go black. Maybe that's what I need to do. Yeah, that might be the path. Let's go away or across them. Yeah. I'll probably have it be like, I don't know, we'll figure it out, yeah. There's gotta be a way we can do this. Is that specific Tesla cores? No, it'll only be specific items. So these are special weapon components, and I only want people to be able to put one into their weapon. You can put as many of these other ones in as you want, right? But it's specifically this kind of cool weapon. But it's specifically just the special components is what I want to be mutually exclusive in here, right? So it's just a matter of figuring that out and how we can do that the best way. Because there's really two things. I want people to immediately understand that you can only put one in from here without clicking on it. And then also physically prevent people from moving it in when you've picked up this item, right? So it's not super easy. Seems Twitch is monitoring bots better these days. Yeah, it's not too bad. I think they're a little better today than they have been. Man. Okay, but picking this up isn't that easy either, right? Because I guess really what we have to do is do this in the process event then. Blocking the messages at least, yeah. That's good. This is hard. But once we get it working, I mean, it'll be nice. Okay. So I think first thing we got to do is when we click this item, we disable these slots. Right? So why am I able to do that now? Did I mess up this or something? Because that should be impossible. No, stack size multiplier set to 0. So how the heck am I able to put multiple items in? What? This is broken. Okay, that's pretty weird. I gotta figure that out in the code. It's probably, it probably just broke when I was messing with all the ID stuff. It's probably checking a name right now. So let's go see if we can fix that. Should be in here. So let's just check. Do I reference name anywhere? I'm gonna change some of this stuff too, like set cursor should be item ID. Oh, it's probably because current item name. Yeah, that's probably what it is. I'm gonna search current item ID. Or, well, wait. Current item name. You can gray out the Tesla core when a user places the first one and then still allow them to move it in their inventory, but reject it when placed in a crafting slot. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'm gonna try and do. I think it's sort of the best of both worlds because it doesn't lock off your inventory, but it also kind of informs you that this item can't be placed in. And yeah, reject it when people do try to do that. So I think that's going to be the play. So what is this? This is a 2? Yeah, I never fixed any of this, did I? So if no override ID, then item ID is item previewed at current item ID. Otherwise, it'll be override ID. For each held item, if it's not null, player to held items is equal to item ID. The texture will be, yeah, item ID, the item ID. Okay, hopefully that is good now. Let's see what that's changed. I don't even know. Oh, the game crashed. We're gonna have to restart. Did I try any of the Godot auto tiling with bit masking? I don't think I have. I think it's just the algorithm is flawed. Well, it's not flawed. I can't say it's okay. It's extremely slow and performs awful, but it's because you're not meant to use it in game. As an editor auto tiling, it works great, right? So that's kind of the thing. I just want to preface that. But yeah, I think it's just I think we need to do our own system for that. Something that's more straightforward. It doesn't have to do as many checks. All it needs to do is check the surrounding tiles and which tile it needs to be, right? So it should be faster if we do our own, I think. Okay, let's see if this has fixed that. I don't know if it will. Like here, I could put an item in. Hey, Creaky Lantern, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Let me give you a shout out. How's your stream today? There you go. Lucarto, what's up? Nice working the game so far. I've been following on and off. Looks really neat so far. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's always great to hear. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Hope your stream today was good. I'm just currently working out some weird little issues I'm having with Starground, which is the game I've been working on. Just looking into the code they use and seen bit masking. I didn't know if you tried to see the performance improved. I have not tried it, but I don't even know how you would set that up with auto tiling. But if you know, let me know. Right. Okay, why is this still not working? So in here I'm checking for like stack sizes and stuff. At least I think I am. So this is what I'm saying. Our stack size is 99. Yeah, so that's the base stack size, right? So I'm saying get the item data dot stack size times the inventory stack size multiplier. So wait, do I even use stack size? Oh, right. It's just saying it's 99 by default, otherwise it gets the correct one. So yeah, I don't know why that doesn't work then. Okay, well, let's just check what we're doing. So we're just putting an item in, regular, right? So slot is empty. We're not doing right click. Yeah, and we're not right clicking. So we just say if stack size, which is what this is up here. So just in here, I'm going to print stack size just to confirm that I know exactly what this is right now. Which it's not printing. I don't know why. Oh, that's splitting a half stack. Wait, this is not click, right? That's what I mean. So stack size is 99 somehow. So that's just wrong. I don't know why. So it's just getting the wrong stack size. Okay, so let me print that. So it should say, yeah, set new size, set new size. So it is setting it both times. It's grabbing that value. So it's getting maximum 1 and then global.get item data, right? The last item. Dot stack size times inventory stack size multiplier. So let's print out what is the inventory stack size multiplier. It's set to 1. Huh. So I think my code must be broken in here. How's that possible? Inventory.stack size multiplier is set to 0 on this inventory. So how is it 1? Right, that's what I'm confused about right now. It's very odd. I'll just set it, force it in there again. Yeah, how is that possible? How is it set to 1? Because it's set to 0 over here. Unless I'm just getting the wrong inventory or something? That's very strange. Let's just print the inventory. So it is a different it's the weapon configuration. Oh. Right. Okay, I realize our issue. I forgot that the weapon configuration inventory is actually technically the one inside of the player. It's this one. And that needs to be set to 0. Okay. That'll fix that issue now. There we go. Okay, that's a funny little thing. I totally forgot that. So let me mark that down as an issue fixed. Add the incorrect stack size. Alright. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, well, we fixed that issue, thank God. Now we should be okay with this kind of stuff, yeah. Okay, anyways, back to what we were doing. That bug has been fixed. Alrighty. So, let's figure out how we can do this. So if I put a Tesla core in there, we need some way of knowing that, like, hey, there's a thing in here, right? So let me think on how I want to do this. I mean, what I could do is have like a global variable of like which mutually exclusive slot tags are active, right? And then I could say, okay, this one's been placed in. It means that that tag is being used already. So then I can check each slot. It's like, oh, the tag and I have that item, go gray. And then same with also placing it in, right? I could say, are you that tag? Well, then actually, never mind, don't accept the item placement, maybe? If that makes any sense. It's funny how you can sort items in the inventory, in the tool bench. Okay. It's probably going to be a pretty easy way to do it. So let's go back to the tool bench display. So instead of calling that global group, we're just going to say, okay, it has the tag. We need to set some kind of global tag. And we can do this inside of UI inventory. I don't ever mess with this script, like ever, but this should work. Actually, unless we just do this with the item preview. Let's go back. Let's go back to our tool bench. So we can just reference the item preview, because everything in here always has a reference to the item preview. The preview path right there. So let's go back down to our slot stuff. Update placeholders, update slots. So I think we get the preview in here. Unless we don't. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure this out. So when ready, it gets the path. Slot.preview path. So each slot has a path to preview, right? And that's a thing. So let's go down to... Well, let's just do this. This might not be best for performance right now, but this doesn't really happen very often anyway, so it's fine. So preview path. And we're going to say preview path dot exclusive tags dot push back. So we'll try that. Let's see what that does. So let's go back up to Oh yeah, I saw you, yeah, posted that issue. I can change that so it just uses an absolute path instead. I only did that as a way just to make it easier for me to type out the inventory component, but honestly, what I could do for that instead, it's pretty easy. I can just drag the scene over and it'll do it for me, right? So I can change that behavior pretty soon. I am gonna have to go through every single building that uses a display and change it, which is kind of annoying, but it's probably gonna be for the better. It's not gonna be the worst thing ever. I mean, it's a pretty easy change. I just have to, you know, reset it in all of the UIs. So, but yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. I also got an ad starting. I apologize. This always happens. It is a pain, but you know, I kind of need to change it for modding, so it's a little bit necessary, unfortunately. Man, multiplayer is gonna be totally broken with this update, isn't it? I'm gonna have to do a big old multiplayer day of just finding all the issues. Okay. So what we do here is we push, do subs get ads? No, they do not. So we're pushing back this mutually exclusive tag. So we're like saying, okay, there's a tag on here. Okay. Which means that we can't put in any others. Okay. I'm just thinking. I don't know if this will work, but I'll try. Let me go back to okay. var exclusive tags as an array. Then now down in here, it should be pretty easy, but I'm just gonna say if, right, exclusive tags. So we might only have to do this in specific spots. So we get the inventory, and I know what ID I'm putting it into. Okay. And then I have last inventory. But if I'm shift clicking, what do I do when I shift click? Is that a different function? I think it is. Maybe it's not. What is the current rate that you earn Big Boy Bucks while watching? I think if you're subscribed, it's like twice as fast or something, but I think on average it's like 500 bucks per hour, if I'm not wrong, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know. Twitch channel point earn rate. Oh, it's only 1.2 times. It's not that great. But you also get these little like pop-up things, and so it's weird. It's not exactly a super consistent thing. So okay, there's all these different things. So just watching, so active watching, you get more points. And like participating in a raid, you get points. Following, you get points. Watch streaks, you get points. So there's a lot of different ways to get points. You also get points for subscription gifts. And then all of these points are multiplied if you have, so by 1.2 if you're subbed. So I think it's actually like a lot of points. It's Trying to calculate how long you have to watch in order to unlock a Steam key. Yeah. Yeah, it's not exactly super easy to calculate because there's a lot of different variables. I mean, I guess you could calculate it up this way, like if, say, someone was always active watching, right? Each 15 minutes you get 50 points. But you also just get 10 passive points every 5 minutes. And say you always participate in the raid. There's just a lot of different ways, yeah. So I think if you do all that stuff, you can actually get a lot of points pretty fast. Because I've had some people come in and be like, you know, oh, I got 100k points in like a month. This is too cheap. But then other people have been here for months and still haven't gotten the points. So I think it just really depends on how often you're clicking that little pop-up, the little box, and stuff like that. So I don't know. Okay, what happens when I shift click? So I do path and the ID. And I pass in true, whatever that is. You know, we could put a return here. Just to make this a little bit easier. I do need to use return more in functions like this for early exits. I just, you know, I'm stupid. Oh, man, I'm hungry. Candy was not very satiating. Okay, so when I'm shift clicking, it's just passing in the path and the ID. So I can go to that. So it's at the top of this function. I get path and ID. So it gets the inventory and it gets the ID. I also have shift set to true. So yeah, if shift clicking, then we're just getting the next inventory here. So yeah. So how can we do a check here to disable it from happening? The problem is that it always goes into different slots. So it's not that easy. Welcome back, Zen. Yeah, because like shifting is weird, right? Because I don't know which slot it's going to go into until we're in that function. So I could go through and modify it for every single thing, but that's going to kind of suck. Well, we'll just say this. If not shift and inventory and ID, then we're going to say if inventory.inventory data ID so not equal to null, then we say if inventory data dot get for fun, let's just for temporary, let's just say special weapon, then we're just going to return. I think. No, that doesn't work at all. Just realized the research is just a skill tree. You're not wrong. Yeah. This doesn't really work. Maybe I do need my disable slot thing. It's gonna crash every time. Okay. What about this? Hear me out. We don't disable the inventory. Oh, hold on. Okay. Hear me out, hear me out. But we disable the slots that it can go into. Maybe. Maybe. Let's say I put a Tesla core in there. No, but that doesn't work. I don't know. This is kind of complicated. How are we gonna do this? It's not that easy to just like deny a slot because we could do it for clicking, but then we also have shift clicking and stuff like that, right? So it's not just this little easy change. Man. How do we want to do this? Man, I don't know. It's hard. There's pros and cons to all the different methods, right? Because what I'd like is that, okay, we put that down. I click this and these slots are disabled. But I only want to disable them when this has been clicked and when this is active, right? In any form of it, you know, or right click or whatever. I guess the thing I'm just going to have to check is like, okay, when we click this, disable the other slots, and that's pretty much it, right? But this is the issue. Say I click this one. Now these slots are going to be disabled. So I have to like... it's so hard. So I have to know if this is the one with the item in it or not. So I guess we check like, okay, if it has the tag and it's the item, then we don't disable it. Because we know it's the one. See, it's really hard. Why is everything so hard? When did I type that? Did I type that? Why would I type that? I don't know. Oh, I was searching for shift. That's why. Okay, so what we'll do is this. Yeah, I guess it's because I was typing shift and accidentally didn't hit F. Okay. Ah, that had to be so hard. Update. Whatever here. Okay, so we're gonna call this. Wait, we don't want to call that. We don't want to call any of that. So we only want to call that when we've picked up an item with the preview. I think that's the plan. So let's jump into the item preview script. So let's say we've clicked something. The problem is there's a lot of checks here for when we click, right? But I guess what we're looking for is only the times when we actually pick up something. So right here, we pick up a new item. Right. So if shift, otherwise, you know, we do it down here. And I think that's the only thing we have to worry about. Let me just confirm. So if it's not held, yeah. That's moving to an empty slot. That's when we let go. So we just want this one, because that's when we actually pick it up. Okay. So we set last slot ID down there. Okay, so this is where we're going to call the function. We're going to call inventory slot check disabled, and we have to get slot. So all we have to do is do last inventory last slot ID dot mutually exclusive tag. Well, that's not what we want. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this out right now. Okay, this is what I want, I think. I want to do this. So we're not going to call that. We're going to say, we're going to get the name. So we're going to say dot get. Right. For now, let's just do special weapon. Oh man, you did a lot of math. Let's see. Match. Let's see. 3 to make up for the days he doesn't stream. He streams 4 days a week, 16 a month. That's for stream. 6 months for the time. You can stream that's only per stream, not any one stream, because it's not clear how that works. For tier 1, so it would be 16 streams per month. You get 2,000, 23,232 months would be 4.3 months. Get 100,000. Jeez, that's a pretty thorough investigation. That's crazy. Good work, MBG. Ah, okay. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Well, let's see. Special weapon is a bool, so we'll do that false by default. So we're going to return that, and we're basically going to say, we're going to call the group on that. So any slot that gets that called and has that tag will become disabled. So if it's not visible, so if mutually exclusive tag is equal to that, we're just going to say disabled equals true. Now, I don't know if this is going to work. Wait, that doesn't work. Sword. This is what we do. We pass the ID. Okay. Hear me out. Inside of here, we have the ID. So we're going to say our item data is global.get item data. And we're going to pass in the ID. And so we're going to say, yes, if item data Dot get mutually exclusive tag disabled equals true.
I got an ointment that I
Okay,
apply
ready?
3 times a day until skin ain't dry. I got a supplement so I can rejuvenate. Lotion is the
Invalid access property key 18 on base object type control inventory.
lotion, toner, creams galore. I
So wait, why didn't it work?
need more.
So last slot ID and last inventory, we do last inventory, last slot ID.
If there's no cream, I die. Ointment in my crevices, toner's not malevolent. If there's no cream,
Because I guess in some cases I don't. Okay, so I didn't shift.
street,
I didn't do any right-clicking business. This is if I'm picking up a new item.
gonna turn green. I have a strict skincare routine. I use ointments, never bleach. Lotion, toner.
Seems like I get thrown in these math tangents. The other day I calculated exactly how many Minecraft torches you get per log, only using logs and not even losing a single bit. That's epic. It is fun to just calculate random stuff like that, just to know, you know? I do enjoy it. Okay, let's just restart. Restart.
If there's no cream, I die. Let me tell you about a story
I experienced.
My ointment dried
Tried
up.
applying those stories. Uh-oh. Oh, it wasn't open. Okay, we're okay. Cheese time. Uh-oh, we crashed Godot. Did I accidentally just close that? No, we're okay. We're good, we're good. Let's go. Thank you for the cheese time. I appreciate it.
Ointment in my crevices, toner's not malevolent.
Yeah, I have a collision box on me. So the cheese will collide with me. What is going on here? Yeah, it's pretty fun. Oh, I'm doing last inventory. Just stupid. I gotta do the right one. Another one. Let's go. Yeah, there's no cooldown anymore in cheese time. Because since it's all automated, it's not really a big deal if it happens, right? No more cooldown. Yeah. Jeez. And it's all in Godot now. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I had a little funny code snippet in there. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, people are gonna spam it. It's okay. Oh. How long is cheese time? I think it's 30 seconds. Oh, you also hydrate. I don't have any cool, fun things for hydrate yet. After update V9 comes out, we'll probably work on that overlay more. Ugh. Okay. Okay, so now when you pick this up, it'll disable these slots, but I have to make it disable. Disable. Enable. Okay, I'm gonna check this real quick. So we're gonna say if ID is null, then that means we're resetting it, so disabled equals false. And we return. Right? Right? Okay. So let's go back into our item preview. So we're gonna call that whenever something else happens. So whenever we drop an item, I'm gonna do a funny little hack here. This is what we're gonna do. Okay. Hear me out. Var enable equals false. No, that doesn't really work, does it? How do I want to do this? I basically want this to run, otherwise we always do the other one, right? We do the disable one. But it's not that easy. I mean, I could go into every single time that we do that, but that's going to be freaking annoying. Right? Like returning to the slot, we have to do it. Actually, we can just do it in reset last ID, I believe. Let's try that. Oh. Okay. Okay, okay. Maybe, maybe. So obviously it's disabling all the slots, right? But it's okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. So now it'll disable it when we pick up an item. That's a big step. Shifting kind of breaks everything right now. It's because shifting is weird. So we just have to do two different things for shifting. So let's do that instead. So if target is not null, well, yeah, then we're good there. But we're going to do the disabled thing, right? Target.add item. Slot. Shifting is going to be a whole thing. Because shifting uses the inventory component, and that's why it's complicated. Whereas 240 minutes is that many seconds divided by 30 seconds, 480 cheese times. That's crazy. So just constant cheese time would cost 24,000 bits. I think that's right. So we got, yeah, 14,400 seconds. So that means 480 cheese times. And since one is 500, yeah, that means it would cost 24,000 big boy bucks. Yeah. It's a lot of big boy bucks. You have enough? Oh, God. Could set up like an auto hotkey script to just constantly redeem it. Man, how am I gonna do this with shift clicking? See, it just doesn't work with shift clicking because it's a whole different system. Excuse me. But I like that this doesn't work, right? Shifting, though? Yeah, not good. Thank you, thank you. Uh-oh. Okay. So yeah, let's see if we can fix that now. So we'll only disable the slot if none of the others have it. But we have to figure out how to check that now. If you divide the task between 16 people, that's true, that's true. Could do that. Snooze the ad. Okay, I don't want to check for this. I have to scan through all the slots and make sure that they're all empty or whatever. Right, because I don't want these to deactivate if there isn't one in here. Right, I don't want people to be able to put it in. Oh god. No, no, you're wasting your points. It doesn't queue up, it just resets it. Oh god. Yeah. Maybe I should have it queue up, yeah. Oh, power-ups. Well, here, I'll do it a few times so that we don't waste your points. Make it multiply? Every time you do it, it just adds another 30 seconds. Yeah. I could do that, honestly. You know. Oh. Eyes. That's eye drops. Sorry, I'm just angry because this is so hard. Of course it has to be hard, it always is. The spawning speed? Oh, you mean so they come in faster? Well, that's just because of gravity. I'd have to, like, figure out the optimal framing for that to happen faster. Or I just delay the music until the cheese is here. I don't know, we'll have to figure that out. Yeah, every cheese time is cheese timer plus 30, yeah. That's something we can look at when we actually start working on that. Man. Why has this gotta be so hard, man? Okay, I have to figure out how to do this. So welcome in. First time here is pretty peculiar on creation. Well, thank you. It is. I've done all the art for Starground. So this is all my stuff. Yeah. It can take a long time to do this many sprites, but you know, it's all in just little bits, bit by bit. So it just starts to build up. Man, how am I gonna check for this? Oh man, what have I unleashed? Pixel by pixel, yeah, perhaps. Is cheese time too loud, by the way? Like, it's hard for me to tell. Do you guys think it's too loud, or are we good? Okay. See, now I need to link it up so that my Spotify automatically stops playing when cheese time starts. I do want it to be where the music for the stream is just a part of the cheese bouncing off. Yeah, it is pretty epic. See yourself laying back, picking up some controller and playing something like this. That's awesome. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it does have controller support. I do need to work on that. I'll probably be adding in some little icons so that it's easier to know what you can do with controller and what keybinds you can press, but yeah. Yeah, we got the new commands. No more stupid Nightbot that breaks. Yeah. God, this is the most difficult problem in the universe. It's not, but I just have to think about how to do this. Okay, so what do we have? Yeah, it is out. It's in early access right now, so you know, not fully finished, but it is playable. I'm just on the experimental branch right now. Or if the alpha kid will be able to afford Starground, yeah. I mean, I do have it localized for different regions, so hopefully it's pretty affordable for everybody. Man, it's so hard. I don't know why I can't calculate this, process this in my brain right now. Okay, I have to have some way of knowing whether a slot with the tag is filled. So we got ads. I didn't say it in time. My bad. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm being dumb and stupid. I'm like really crunching the thoughts in my head right now of thinking of every possibility on how I can actually code this in. Yeah, Kofi wants to give him out. Don't worry about it. There's no need to. You don't have to donate. Just testing the game is all I ask, right? For the alpha key. Feel guilty keeping the alpha key. Yeah, don't feel guilty. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Oh, your friends said they didn't want it. That's okay. Oh God, how can I? Okay, I'm gonna have to do something where I like loop through all the slots and save a value. But it's really hard. Maybe what we do is another function. Okay, here's an idea. So let's go to our slot thing in here. So we call this, we're going to do check disabled. So we're not actually going to disable it, we're just going to check. So hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. We'll buy Starground for all the population of Kenya. I'll take that shot. Oh man. I think the cheapest is actually in Russia right now. It's like $1 or something. I don't know why it's so cheap. But yeah. Play when you literally have nothing else to play most of the time or when I want to check out a feature. Awesome. I appreciate that, son. Okay, so what we're going to check here is we're going to say if it has the tag and, right? Oh, well, yeah, if it has the tag. Okay. Ah, that's so complicated. Disable mode, whatever. Did not set the price. I did. Well, the price is set to $10 USD, and then it automatically does like the regional pricing for each region. So I think like in Russia, the exchange rate is so bad from USD to Russia that like Russia is $1, I think, or something. 100,000 views is a Starground keys. That means, yeah, that's true actually. Let's see the controller support. Crashes on Linux through Proton. Probably my problem rather than the game zone. For going through Proton on Linux, even when you provide a Linux build. Native is then. Yeah, like I do a native Linux build, so because it does cause issues on Proton. But yeah. Should start in full screen, yeah. I could make it do that. Yeah, I just haven't I don't know. I personally don't like it starting in full screen. You can just set it to full screen and then it'll always say, it'll remember that setting and start in full screen again. So that's kind of how I have it set up. But yeah. So I was here for they changed the region thing. Oh yeah. Check Zomboed was, oh wow, that's pretty cheap. Keep saying BBC instead of BB. Oh yeah. There's a lot of BBs, yeah. BB Code, BB Bucks. Yeah, I sadly also think of something else here too. Yeah. Let's see. So, okay, basically what I'm wanting to do here is all this stuff. My mind has also been corrupted. So I'm checking the inventory. So this is if I have this mutually exclusive tag, then I'm just going to go through. So I'm going to say, right, get the item. If our current item has the tag, then we call this and we actually disable it. We're going to say full disable or whatever. So we're going to say if that item also has mutually exclusive tag. Then full disabled there. Otherwise, if it's null, I'm just going to say, yeah, that should work. Okay, well, let's try this. So it doesn't do it, but if I put it in and then I do it, it still doesn't do it. Okay. So it's broken. Cool. We gotta figure that out now. And get rid of all that code. I agree. For my own projects, I usually do overwrite the setting to windowed if a build has an editor for release. People simply expect full screen. Yeah, that's fair. I could think about changing that. We established the BBL. What is... Oh, big boy language. Yeah. That's basically the momming API. Oh, that's just function calls, but... I don't know what a big boy language would be. God, why is my brain so stupid today? Yeah. That works. Okay, I check disabled. So I say, okay, my tag is the same as the ID. That's essentially what we're doing. And we're saying that the item I'm putting in is the thing. So I get the inventory, I get the item in the inventory. I say, as long as the item exists, I get the item data. And I say, if it has the tag that is mutually exclusive, then I call disable on all of them. That should be working. I'm just gonna print make sure that works. So that should be printing once in here. It does print, so something's weird, right? Maybe this isn't getting called. Oh. It's full disabled, not full disabled. Let's try that. No! Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. My God. So I have to do this check also. Where I pass in item ID or whatever. And I have to do it again. Let's try that. You swear I just heard me say mommy calls after that sentence? Huh. I don't think I said that. Yeah, right now it does just overwrite whatever's in the same file path. I am looking into ways where you can do... There's a function where you can override... Oh, that looks like it's working. You can override a file path with like a function call. I have to figure out how that works. Man, if I have Monster Energy drink and I'm hungry and I haven't eaten anything, I don't feel very good. I feel extremely shaky right now. Yeah. I probably shouldn't have drinking that. Well, it's sugar-free. It's just all the... Whoa, I actually feel pretty lightheaded. I should drink some water.
But then these thoughts start to cloud up my mind. The little goblins say,
Am I gonna pass out on stream? Hope not.
at least they
Yeah, that actually made me not feel very good.
The goblins in my brain tell me what to do.
Whoa.
I'd rather listen to them over
Yeah.
you. Least there must
I probably shouldn't do that. I should only drink these when I actually eat.
I need to follow
I think it's because my body absorbs it so fast. It like, yeah.
cause a ruckus.
Don't feel very good. Very lightheaded right now. For a second, I was like, oh, I feel like I'm gonna pass out. I think I'm okay though.
Various acts. Kill the policeman with
yeah, I'm fine. Probably. I don't know.
Taxes
The water helped.
shot, I know I
Ooh.
That's why there are goblins in my
I think the solution is to drink more of this stuff to get used to it. Well, it's not like I rarely drink it. It's usually pretty common. It's just that I've eaten nothing today except candy. And so I think it's like I don't know, maybe my body is just processing it super fast. Because I noticed it happened like immediately after I took a sip. Ugh, crushing the can. So I think I should probably eat stuff when I drink it. Because, yeah, it makes me feel not very good. Oh, what is your favorite zero sugar monster? There's a lot of good ones. Honestly, Original's pretty good. Just the regular white one or whatever. I do like the blue one. It's like the mango one. There's also the what's that one called? It's like a rose. It's like a pink one. I think it's a rose something. I don't know. That one's pretty good too. I like them all, honestly. All the sugar-free ones are pretty good. So. But yeah. You can drink water when you drink. I don't really drink a lot. I don't know. Some people get like really addicted to alcohol, and I just don't. I just don't. I don't know. I'll drink occasionally. I think I had like a beer, which I've never ordered beer before. A few days ago. Yeah. That was when I went to the Weezer concert. I saw Weezer again. It's the second Weezer concert. That was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, it was good. I mean, but yeah, I don't typically drink a lot, I guess. I do like alcohol, but I just don't feel like I need to, you know? I'll only do it like occasionally. So, but I only drink alcohol that I actually enjoy the taste of. I think for me, it's actually like a flavor thing versus just the drunk, because I actually hate getting drunk. It feels awful. It feels very terrible. So I always stop before it gets to that point. Yeah. I only got semi-drunk once, and I'm never gonna do it again because it sucked. Like the watermelon head. Yeah, that one was pretty good. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't seen that one either. I don't know if they're still selling it or what. Trolley Sport's quite good, it seems. Nice. Actually playable. Yeah, you're totally welcome to leave nitpicks. Like, let me know if you have issues with it. Because I would love to improve it. All right. So, yeah. Some of the things I am planning on doing already are adding like little icons around the UI that just kind of tells you what buttons you can do and what they do, right? Because I think that's one of the biggest issues I find with it, right? It's just knowing which keys you can actually press and what they do. So. Relatives left it in the fridge, so they drank it because no one else was. Oh, the mojito. Oh, yeah. Hey, beer. Yeah, that's fair. I actually kind of like beer. I think it's because it's not just straight alcohol. It's kind of like, I don't know. And also, I like that it's not super sweet. A lot of alcohol is very sweet, unless you get like a dry wine or something. I kind of like the bitterness, that it's kind of a whole different type of alcohol. So, it's kind of nice, actually. Always eat and drink water. Yeah. I was gonna stuff yourself full. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, water does totally help. I don't think I don't have a bad drunk the alcohol tolerance, but yeah. So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Man, I'm just totally like kind of stumped. Okay, well, I've got this kind of set up. So, okay, how it works now is that the slots don't filter unless there's an item in there, right? So that totally works. And then when I put an item in there, now it's gone dark. The next thing I need to do is make it so that when I'm clicking the item already in there, it doesn't get disabled, right? So it's kind of hard to do though, isn't it? Oh man, this is just getting so complicated. It's very difficult. Bourbon's pretty good for occasional drinking. Yeah, that's fair. I think it's all good. It's not really much any alcohol that I don't like. I don't know. Maybe super dry wine can be kind of yucky, I'm gonna be honest. But also like just straight up like, well, alcohol that like doesn't taste very good. I think vodka and stuff like that can be good in a mixed drink, but just straight up is not good. I don't like it. Because it's just like, it's like I'm just taking a swig of rubbing alcohol or like some, you know, lens cleaner, just straight up like, I don't know, it's not good. So. Ah, man, I'm kind of stumped with this right now with the inventory stuff, right? Because it's this is so hard right now. The problem is that this doesn't know what item's being picked up. I think that's the issue. Yeah. It's really difficult. Because this doesn't know, like, when I pick up this item in here, it shouldn't make these dark, but it does. Right. So it's kind of difficult. Maybe I could change that in here for when I actually pick up the item. Because if it is the item that is being excluded against, then maybe it would be okay. I don't know, it's complicated. But this doesn't know anything about the slot. That's the issue. Yeah, this is really hard. I don't know. Can you put... Yeah, you can put artifacts in there. They don't do anything inside of a weapon. But you can put them in there. Every single item in the game can be made into a weapon. It's not always a good idea, but... Yeah. Man, I'm very hungry, actually. I'm hankering right now. Put a star launch? I don't think you can do that. It's only items, not buildings, unfortunately. Yeah. Also, you said mixed drink with a sugar-free monster. Yeah, maybe I should try that. One day. Not today. I need to eat when I do that. Okay, so now pick one. The focus flow for the building menus could be more intuitive if I have the furnace top left focused and I press down instead of the next row of the same submenu. The next entry in categories gets focused. So you're saying like, okay, you have the build menu open, you're selected on the furnace, and you press down, you're saying this should go to the next menu over here? Because I would imagine you'd want it to be focused to the thing below it, which is the crafter. Oh, yeah. Oh! Yeah, then no, that's bad. I don't know why it does that. Okay, well, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Yeah, sometimes the controller stuff is weird with the buttons, right? Like here it'll work fine. Oh, not even though. It's because it does it like based off of a distance check or something like that, I think. So I can manually set the neighbors on that. Yeah, I do appreciate that. Definitely let me know about all those issues, and I can, you know, write that down to fix later. To get that UI PR made, not yet. I just need to. Well, honestly, I need to work out this stuff first, because right now I'm changing a bunch of the UI, and so I don't want to push that if I am, you know, changing it all right now. So I'm gonna wait on that for just a minute, but I will do that as soon as I get this working. But yeah. We don't have guns yet. I do want to add guns soon. I was kind of working on a stupid little revolver stick thing. This is not going to be the final thing, of course, but I will add real guns, not just the Tesla core and stuff, so... Oh, you were talking about, to MBG. I thought, yeah. No, I am also going to add, I am also going to push a thing to the GitHub, with the, all the UI stuff, like the UI, sprites and the slots, just so that people can use that easier, so, yeah. Also, Google Krishna, what's up? I don't do my own focus system. I use Godot's built-in one with controller stuff, and I find it works really well most of the time. But sometimes there's weird times where it doesn't, right? Luckily, you can actually override which thing gets focused really easily. Right? So I could just go in here and say, for the furnace, actually set that to the one below. Right? So it's not going to be that hard for me to fix that. I will do that. So yeah. Is there a controller option to reduce sensitivity? Not yet. Right now that's just kind of set to 0.5, I think, by default. Or something like that. But I will also add that in here as a setting, because I would imagine that would be a nice thing to have. Let me mark it down. Basically, controller dead zone stuff is what you want. Okay. Man. I don't know. I'm just really stumped on this right now. And it's hard to, stuff like this, when I get really, stuck on something, it's hard for me to break out of that on stream. Because, this is the kind of thing where I figure it out when I leave and think about it. This is not typically how I work. It's hard for me to just throw myself at the problem over and over and try to fix it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to come back to this. Yeah. So what's up? Welcome back. I'm still just working on this slot stuff in here. It's not quite working right. It's very difficult to actually make work right, because there's a lot of things I have to check for. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna come back to that later. It's too difficult right now. Man. I still feel very, not good from the monster. I think it's just that I'm hungry. I'm very hungry because I didn't eat today. I do need to go get some food. I'm gonna get a snack. I am gonna eat dinner soon, but right now I feel like I can't do anything until I eat. I'm just gonna go find something, some little garbage to eat. I don't know. Okay, I will be right back. Be right back. I guess I don't really have to mute or anything. I'll be right back. I am back. And I have crackers. I can't wait to eat them. So we got an ad starting. I do apologize. I need to set up an automatic command to send a thing for that in chat. Yummy. Okay. Extracting Starground right now. Let's go. Yeah, people are welcome to decompile it for now with modding until we can figure out what we need to add to mod API. Right? Hopefully at some point we can get to a spot where we don't need to extract anymore. I'm eating crackers. It's just club crackers. We can get out of the BRB screen. Yeah, eating these crackers is nice. I probably shouldn't not eat at all and then have Monster, because you can see how shaky my hands are. It's bad. It's a bad combo. Usually I'm fine if I don't eat, but Monster when I don't eat, yeah, it's just, I don't feel good. I don't know. Problem for me right now is I need to know how the game works. Yeah, that's totally fine. Then feel free to decompile and look around, right? Because it's fine if that's what you're doing it for. You know, maybe don't re-upload the game for free or something, but that's all I ask. Ad is over. I apologize. But yeah, you can just set neighbors manually. I just wanted to look at this really quick. I think it's in focus. You can set these focus neighbors, and that's how controller knows which one to do. There's also next and previous. I don't know. It's like when you press tab. I don't think controller has that, but yeah. It's pretty nice though to be able to assign those. And you can assign that in code also, so yeah. Crackers are pretty good. Yeah, Starground is actually on piracy sites, so it's on Steam Unlocked. It's right here. So, mm-hmm. It's not really a big issue. Yeah, well, I read that and I pulled up the link because a friend sent me a link. It's pretty funny though that it's just here. I think there's other places that it's on too, not just Steam Unlocked. So I find it more funny than anything. I don't even care. I think it's kind of epic that people, that it's good enough for people to pirate, you know? It's kind of funny. When will devs stop releasing unfinished games? And she grounded my star till I expand. Thing is that people won't even know that this is early access, so of course they're gonna think it's unfinished. Which, yeah, it is unfinished. It's early access. So. And a DMCA? No. I can't afford it. I don't have any lawyers. I would be a great person to sue. Script kiddos might upload anything they can easily get their hands on. Yeah. It's fine, I don't even really care. I just wonder who put it up. You know, that's what I wonder. I think there's actually one up of a alpha build. Right? And the only people that should have access to that are people that requested alpha keys. So somebody in the alpha testers is a little goober putting up Starground. I don't know who it is, but we'll probably never know. How did that go straight to the USSU? No, please don't. So the sites will remove the upload if you send them a pre-generated CMD. Yeah, I could, but realistically, how many people are even going to use this if there's a demo, right? And I think this is epic. I think this is, knowing that somebody spent the time to upload Starground, I think is just kind of cool. So. You should put a thing. Yeah, like a special identifier. I don't know how I would do it, but yeah. Because I'd have to upload that data to a server, right? And I'm not going to do that. God, I am still very hungry. Crackers are good, but also I guess crackers are not very filling. But at least I feel better. That was the goal of the crackers, not to satiate my hunger. Oh my god. It made me more hungry. I don't know how. I don't find this funny. If people rip off big companies, it might be a little more flexible in my morals. If people want to rip off small artists, my tuber grows. Yeah. I don't know. There's always going to be people that do that, you know? I can't ever stop it from happening. I could send out a bunch of cease and desist letters and stuff, but, you know, is it worth my time? It's honestly probably just better for me to focus on making the game and make it worthwhile to buy instead of trying to stop people from pirating it, right? So, the only thing that really matters is that, you know, I'm happy with the sales, which I'm fine with. So even if people are pirating it, it doesn't really mean anything to me, you know? And I'm never going to be able to stop it. It's just a fact of creating software. People will always pirate it. So. But yeah. Yeah, it could have been anybody, who knows, right? Nah, don't go on a witch hunt. Yeah, really don't worry about it. Do you want to reveal how many sales you got so far? Do you want to keep that private? I've given out estimates. I don't want to give exact numbers because, you know, I have agreements with Graham. I don't think Graham would care that much, but I just, you know, it's not only my money. So, and also I don't know what the, like, Steam's rules are about that either, and so kind of want to be a little careful about that. But I can say I think the game's gotten around 3,000 sales. Yeah, I think it's like, yeah, 3,000. So you can extrapolate money from that, you know, take into account that we were on sale for the first week, the exchange rate for countries with cheaper price tags, you know, you can kind of figure out the how much money I've made. So yeah. Pirates are the pirate because of the lack of demo or because they won't pay for the game regardless if there's a pirate version out. Yeah. There's always gonna be people like that, and you can't ever really stop them. So, you know. There are funny things that you can do to stop them. Like, I know Pirate Software made a game where all of the progress is tied to your Steam achievements. And that game is impossible to pirate because you have to verify with Steam. But I want people to be able to play the game offline. Right, so it's, yeah. No, it's all good. I mean, you know, I can't give exact numbers, but I will say that it's hanging somewhere around 20,000. I'm not going to give the exact number though, but that's all I'll give. So yeah. I'm gonna see if the uploader opened the game with their Steam. Yeah, we could, but I don't know. I don't really care enough, you know, to worry about that. Slimy's games on Roblox have bad thumbnails and icons. That is the Roblox game. I feel like if you want to compete on Roblox, you have to AI generate stuff. Also, Sakelos, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm just kind of taking a minute because I had a Monster energy drink when I have eaten nothing on a completely empty stomach, and it made me feel not good at all. I'm kind of lightheaded, and I feel like I'm on the verge of passing out. So I'm just gonna, like, I ate some crackers. I'm feeling better now, but I'm just gonna take a minute because I don't want to pass out. I haven't eaten anything today, and so that's a bad idea to have a bunch of Monster energy drinks and candy when I haven't eaten anything. So, although candy does sound pretty good right now. Just have a couple little pieces of candy, you know? So yeah. It's earning a lot though, game. Yeah. I mean, you know, all the power to him, I guess. But yeah, what are you up to, Sakelos? How's it going? Are you pro or anti candy corn? I love candy corn. I'm definitely pro candy corn. I know a lot of people don't like candy corn for some reason. I don't really know why. Maybe because it's like a different kind of, like, it's kind of buttery. You know, it's not so it's not like a sour, citrusy kind of candy. Maybe that could be why. I would think there's a lot of overlap between people that like caramel and people that like candy corn, because I feel like they're a very similar vibe. Update the game decompilation thing. Oh yeah, so that's out of date now because that was for Godot 4.3 or sorry, 4.2, but since we updated to 4.3, the it's more difficult to decompile it now because it uses like compressed binary tokenization. So I think Potato Dev went through that. Yeah, so you know, let him know. What's your name on the server? Night Potato? I think so. Yeah. So, you know, hopefully if anyone's wanting to decompile, you could help with that. You know, Potato. Does the game use the terrain var for building placement, or is that not the same? So, where is the terrain var that you're referencing? Because I can go check and see. Because how the buildings work, it just checks for collisions. Okay, more world generation. Let's go see that. Yeah, so terrain is just a tile map. What that is, it's inside of level. And that's our like main terrain tile set, which will generate in here. So everything that's being built does use that. Essentially, I just have that set to have tile maps, have tile collision. So down in here, I said it somewhere. It's in like tile set, paint. So I've drawn on the physics layer 1. So hey, Jams, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. I was actually thinking about raiding you, but looks like you beat me to it. I'll give you a shout out. Welcome in, Jams. Hope your stream was good today. How did everything go? You want to redo the tile map? It works well though. Yeah. Chunk is gonna be a pain. Yeah, it is. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, what this uses is it just uses the collision layer 1, and anything that's being built, like buildings and stuff, will check for that physics layer. So, I mean, you could chunk it if you needed to, as long as it just uses those physics layers. And that should work. But yeah, that's why I didn't do chunking yet, because it's a whole thing, and I could foresee issues with chunking. Short stream for me, but great progress. Finished another 3 classes. Nice, that's awesome. And yeah, I'm having a very unproductive time right now. Just sitting here eating candy. Yeah, I was working on some inventory slot with special weapon components, but I had a Monster Energy drink, and then I started to not feel good, so I just, like, I'm kind of chilling now. But yeah, I mean, it's going okay. I just want these, I added this Tesla Core special weapon component. Ignore this. Essentially, this will zap out lightning from its core when there's enemies nearby. So it's like you can right-click or something and activate a secondary ability. The thing that I've been struggling with is these need to be mutually exclusive. So the whole idea is that you can only have one special weapon component per weapon, right? So I've been trying to set it up so that when I place one in there, I can't put another special component in, but it's really tricky. There's a lot of different things to take into account, right? Because it's like, okay, I picked this one up, but now this is all deactivated, which shouldn't be. It's just, there's a lot. I'm gonna have to keep working on this. I'll probably figure this out off stream. I'm kind of tired of working on this issue right now. I can't seem to get it working, and I need to focus and lock in if I'm gonna do it. So, but yeah. But we're getting there. Other stuff that I've done today, I think. Is this weapon good? Yeah, it'll do. I added a couple things to the second dungeon. It's only partially on stream, but here, let me go to that. Well, it's the same dungeon, second level of the first dungeon. I'm gonna go find where the boss is. Oh, this one's far away. Yeah, Moongrass is in the game. That's how you make flour. Let's see. Oh man, it's all the way up. I'll get to the second level in a minute. Just wait. I'm almost there. Oh yes. Okay. So we just gotta kill the boss real quick. And okay, now we can go down. So yeah, when you kill Dreadcap now, it opens up this like hole in the floor, and so you can drop down to the next level in the dungeon. So you can just jump down here, And here's the other part of the dungeon. So this is the lab. I made a new tile set for this zone, which I think is looking good. So there's these plants that spawn around that I added recently. These are lumen orchids. And so they light up a region around them. And I think they look pretty nice, actually. They drop, sometimes they drop an artifact, which is a carrot. And it increases this, like, this little light up range around your player. It makes that expand when you have the carrot. We can try and find one, but I spent a bit already. I have one, but it's just back at my base. But yeah, the whole idea of this level is it's like all in darkness like this. So I think it'll be a kind of a fun mechanic. I want enemies in this region to be more sneaky and like stalking you rather than just being straight like run at you and attack, right? Because I think first off that ties into the darkness aspect way better. But I just also like the idea of like, I don't know, having combat not just be pure combat, but also more strategy of like, you know, I don't know, dealing with enemies and stuff that behave in different ways. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. Dreadcap. And yeah, I have to make a new boss for this region because obviously this is just Dreadcap again. So. Don't make darkness fully pitch black. A little bit of light if I can, just enough so people could need. Yeah, I could. I still have to work out, like, you know, maybe I'll have some rooms be like lit up. I'll have to see, because I do want it to be dark. I'll probably have a lot of things down here glow so that you can kind of tell where they are. Like, I'm sure the enemies will have like glowing eyes and stuff so you can see where they are. Without necessarily having to see your environment. I want like traps and stuff to be fully hidden, right? So I want there to be some element of like darkness being a bad thing. So I don't know. I'll have to think about that more, how I want to handle that. I think it's coming along. Once I get like enemies set up in here and the boss, I mean, then we're pretty much done down here, which is great. So I'll probably work on more like types of rooms. Obviously right now all these ones are the same like shapes as the one above, right? The regular dungeon level, which can get a little boring. So I think it would be fun to do like more unique rooms for the second level of the dungeon. That and also more decorations, more special rooms that are specific to the dungeons, you know, to the bottom level lab, stuff like that, just to make it more unique. Because I don't really want it to feel like just a reskin of the top dungeon. I want it to be different, right? So I want there to be similarities, of course, but at the end of the day, it is a different dungeon, right? So it's looking fantastic. I appreciate that, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, this is that carrot that I was talking about. Yeah, what else do I got going on? Yeah, that's pretty much all the stuff I've been working on. Did you, of course, you know, you know, that's fine if you didn't. Did you, start working on, like, inverse kinematic stuff, Jams? Just out of curiosity. No rush at all. I'm not, like, asking you to. I'm just honestly curious. Can I explain what checkers used for? Yeah. Let me show you. So, the checker is the checkers. So you see this like checker pattern of these darker tiles, right? That's what that is. So those are separate from the base tile set. They're just a separate thing that's overlaid on top. So yeah, that's all it is. It's pretty straightforward. So, this candy's pretty yummy. I do needed some real food, though. Well, what else can I work on right now? I'm honestly just feeling like tired, lightheaded, hungry. I don't know. Let me go make it so this stops dropping Tesla cores. Ability to enter underground conveyors, that'd be crazy. I probably won't do that. How's our thumper doing down here? Looking good. You dash and it teleports you to the side. Maybe. Who knows? I crave the candy. I do love sour candy. Even if it completely shreds my mouth apart and I'm bleeding everywhere, it's still a good time, you know? Like warheads, all that kind of stuff, extreme sour stuff. Pure citric acid. Yeah, good stuff. My tooth did a weird crack. Crunch. Yeah, they're fine. I think I just bit the candy weird. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just like, not feeling it right now. Do need to fix all those items over there spawning in. You can see them all just floating over there. It's because every time I save in the dungeon, it saves the items. I'm pretty sure I already talked about this, but do need to fix that. Because they're all just vibing over there, causing lag. There's a bunch. Yeah, I've thought of an idea for that issue. Basically, everything that gets deleted by the dungeon should drop things that get deleted by the dungeon, right? So, maybe we integrate that concept into the item creation script function, so that it automatically sets them to be cleared with the dungeon. See where I'm going? That's one potential idea. Complimentary psychotherapy bot. Timeout. Well, I don't know. Let's maybe let's work on making the Tesla core work. Right? So let's do that. So inside of here, I have this script path for the Tesla core. Attack script. So that's over in... right here, Tesla Core. So the idea of this is I want this to run as soon as you swing the weapon, right? So I'm just going to call initiate on this. Let's go to our script of where we actually activate our tool. Player. Down to tool action. So it does all this stuff. I probably will not make it use tool action though. Oh, I'm dropping my candy. Recharge, let's see, current cooldown -1. So what is this under? This is if start mining. Okay, so this is just saying like, yeah. Potatoes goated. Ah, nice, yeah. Let me know specifically like what things you use with that. Just so that I can like work on adding that into the modding API. So one thing I would highly recommend doing is if you run into things that you need for modding, open an issue on GitHub. So this is a public GitHub. You can download a template here for making the mods and stuff. So I recommend using this if you can. One chunk challenge. Let's check this out. Yo. I wish you the best of luck. I did a one chunk challenge for Next Fest, I think. It was kind of hard. I found the dungeon resource rooms to be extremely helpful for the one chunk challenge. So let's just add a secondary. And that's just going to be a right click. And then var data equals get item data. I.id. We'll also have to say if I is not equal to null, then I get the ID, and we're going to say if data.get, or we'll say this. So var script is equal to data.get. I think it's called a tax script. If script, then that's where I run the code. Okay. Work on something cool with Potato Dev. Oh yeah, is that the SDK thing? That is really, really cool. I can't wait for that. What's my plans on mods? Yeah, I mean, really anything, right? You're allowed to almost do everything. There's some things I lock off. Like using OS and just the dangerous stuff, so. But honestly, pretty much whatever you want. Love meme language, yeah. It is pretty epic. Okay, so that'll just run the script, and let's go make sure. Tesla core. Yeah, I'm just gonna print something here, like. That's always my go-to. I don't know why. So now if I... Oh, it's screaming. It's screaming at me. Oh. Because I had to restart the game. So it's daunting again. I mean, I would just, you know, start small. Start simple. It takes time to get used to everything in the project and stuff, and how to mod. Can I see the second dungeon entrance? Like the hole in the ground? My nose is itchy. I'm gonna go open it. Yeah. I probably will be making that cooler, just as a heads up. But yeah, you're welcome to mess with it too. Let me go get it. It's in here somewhere. Dungeon hole. I can send this to you if you want. Let me go do that. Sprites. Dungeon hole. Dungeon hole. There you go. Oh, no need? Okay. Well, there's that anyways. Okay, let's see what this prints. Okay, it is indeed printing. Do we want to do something funny? Yeah. Okay, so I don't have global position. I'm just gonna reference, like, var parent. Or really var player. Or really var entity. That's gonna be a type of entity. And instead of that, we're gonna say... Then I'm gonna say loaded script dot entity is equal to self. Can I do that before I call new? Right? I'm curious. And then I'm just gonna say underscore script is equal to script 2. I don't know if that's gonna work. But let's try it. Oh. Valid assignment property key entity value of, yeah, okay. Actually, it might be that I just didn't save it. Just let's confirm. Can I pass a variable into initiate? Maybe I can. How do I animate paint on that? Yeah, so what I do is I just do a sprite sheet. So let's say my sprite is 32 by 32 and I want to do 8 frames. I just say what's 32 times 8? 256. Let's make my thing 256 wide. And then I just copy it over and over. So these are going to be the different frames of animation. And then I just change it from frame to frame. So yeah, that's one way of animating. There's other programs like Sprite that let you do it in a different way, where you can actually have like keyframes and stuff, but I just do it like this. Nah. I like animating like this. I already have Sprite. And I've messed around with it. I just can't get used to it though. It just doesn't work. Not that it doesn't work, I don't work. Can I do that? I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. Yeah. Let's try that. Oh god. My god. Give you that now? Oh man. It's pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie. Oh man. Okay, so what I did is I assigned this the attack script. I assigned it to I made it so that it makes a bomb. It spawns in a bomb. And so it just destroys everything when I hold right click. So this is the flexibility of special weapon components. Yeah, I did fix bombs. They work now. It's just a ID thing. This is pretty fun though. I can just obliterate everything I want. I am the destroyer of worlds. I'm just a death worm. I'm just going around destroying everything. Oh yeah. I'm stuck. Here. It's just all dead. It's all broken. Yeah, this weapon component's pretty fun. So you're saying do it with the nuclear bombs? I could. It's gonna be super laggy. But let's give it a try. It's basically the same code. I just have to change a few minor things. Okay. Time for nukes. Time for the nuke worm. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, it's actually not that bad. That is complete carnage. Yeah, it is very loud, I would imagine. That many nukes going off. Oh my god. It's pretty cool to be able to just drop bombs, though. It's all these items, man. It's lagging on my game. Come on. It's crazy. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Let me read all my other messages over here. So yeah, how I preview animations in Paint.net. I actually have a plugin. It's called Animation Effect. I don't know. Here, there's some info about it. It's by Pixel Byte Studios. Yeah. And what this lets me do is specify the cell size, and then I can animate it. So this is using 8 frames, and now this is being animated. So like if I go ahead and add in a little thing in here, like that, now we can see that be reflected in the animation player, right? So that's how I do that. Yeah, I don't load everything into the editor. I test it in here first. Man. Yeah, you should make it a spleef thing. God, these items are insane. Look at all these items. There's so many. But yeah, now you guys see the power of special weapon components. With modding, too. You can do whatever you want. Want to make a bomb snake? Yeah, you can. It's pretty cool. It's stupid, but it's cool. Anyways, what file is resources generated? Like where they're getting the resources generated, or what? Because there's two. Well, there's the loot table inside of the loot table. And then there's also like the script inside of multiplayer setup, and this has this stuff, the create resources function. Yeah, it's the multiplayer setup.gd. This creates everything in here. So, yeah. You can see the bombs. Yeah, my game is lagging hard now. I would presume, potentially, it has to do with the millions of items everywhere. But it's just a theory. Let's go see. Perhaps that could be... Perhaps that could be the problem. Item dot process. Wonder, like, if I could even optimize that. Come on, let me, okay. So what is in the process event? That's just all that stuff. I could totally optimize that. But I won't yet. I don't feel like it. But I'll mark it down. Jim, without a multiplayer setup for security reasons, I could. Yeah, I'd have to probably make a whole new node for that. Like the fact that if we want to modify resource gen, then we have to edit the setup multiplayer. Yeah. No, I mean, that's totally fair. I am considering maybe having a separate node that does like called like the world handler or something, where like I can kind of run all this world logic in a separate script from the multiplayer setup, so that multiplayer setup actually is still multiplayer setup and not the everything script, right? So I'll probably get working on that eventually. I'm not gonna do that right now or anything, but yeah. Okay, let's load our save. Be lagging too if I just experience 100 nukes go off. Yeah, I would say so. I'm invulnerable to the nuclear bombs. Nice. Yeah, feel free to open an issue for that, because it is something I would like to do. I've been meaning to do it anyways. Sorry, it's just fun to go around and destroy my whole factory as a worm, man. Oh, that's where it gets laggy. All these items in here. Sorry if that's really loud. Hopefully it's not too loud. Ugh, okay. Well, it's kind of working, the weapon component. I still have to make it actually do what it's supposed to do and not be stupid. But I think I am going to probably end stream now, because we're over 4 hours. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. But yeah, we're on track. Weapon components are in. I just have to, you know, clean it up and make it not stupid. Not to make it work for controller, but hopefully it's not too bad. Yeah, that's probably gonna be it. Let's go find somebody to raid. Yeah, sorry that I got all lightheaded. I really should not have, you know, monster energy on a completely empty stomach. I think it's kind of a bad idea, believe it or not. Who do we want to raid? Yeah, I do need to eat and probably sleep. I'm a little tired. The star in Starground was a shader? It is. Well, it's a scene, but it does have a shader on it.
Pretty good.
Basie is streaming. I don't know if there's anybody else streaming. Let me go see. I am the #1 streamer. Oh my goodness. Okay, that person's playing Civ. Freaking love Civ. Wish I could play Civ right now. Well, why can't I? After all. I don't know. I'm just looking through everybody's streaming right now. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, excuse me. The star in the files is a remnant. It's not real. Okay. Don't look at that. It is a shader. It was back when I was messing around with doing it as a sprite sheet, because I didn't want to convert Godot 3 shaders to Godot 4, but then I just decided, okay, let's just convert them to Godot 4, and now that's, yeah. There's 90 people in this group now. That's insane. I remember it used to be way less than that. I still never got put on the list here. So, it's fine. Guess I just don't have enough viewers or something. I don't know. How do I want to rate it here? Just ran out of forgotten time, yeah. Benjamin Rivers, they're working on drawing comics, which is pretty cool. This person is playing Civ 6. I want to play Civ 6 right now. Sounds pretty fun. I wouldn't mind some Civ 6. Hypnotic Games is modeling in Blender. Working on roads, it looks like a curb and a road, perhaps. Yeah. Any preferences? Or we find somebody random, completely random. We could just go to software and game development, pick a random person. Whoa! This is weird to see yourself in the list, you know. I don't know. I do not know. Any Godot stuff?
Some things are great, but some things are not. And things
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Let me search for Godot as a tag. Godot. I'm not the top Godot streamer. No. Well, who is this person? Looks like Godot. Wanna raid? It does look like Godot. It looks possibly like Godot, which is crazy.
Actually, no, it just doesn't matter.
We could raid them. Why not? Why not? Why not? I don't know who else to raid, so and I want to go eat. Okay. The top Godot streamer in the world. Alright. I'm gonna start the raid, but thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I'll be here again tomorrow. Hopefully we get some stuff kind of like working and finalized, you know. Dylan has said that they have an idea for an enemy tonight, so maybe I will talk to them about that and hopefully have a cool enemy ready to go. Yeah, hopefully Jams also does get the IK stuff working, because I would love that. I'll probably mess around with IK stuff at some point again too, but yeah. That's gonna be it. Yeah. Thank you everybody. And we're gonna go raid, buy Starground, join the Discord, do all the stuff, you know? And yeah. Alright. Raiding now. Leave a message so you get your bonus BB bucks, or maybe that's how that works. I don't know. Okay. Raid messages is just big boy raid, you know, that's the usual. Okay. Bye bye, gamers.